Okie dokie. Are things actually working this time? That's the question. Oh my gosh, hello. Hi, everybody. First live, well, welcome to this cozy corner of the internet, storyteller. Glad to have you. Fantastic. Thank you, Ash. Thank you, Rays. Excellent. We're getting confirmation. Things are working. I love to see it. Love to hear it. We love to see anything. No thanks to my camera, but we're here now. It's fine. Well, hi, everybody. How are y'all doing? How's life? How's everything? It's been a couple weeks. How's it hanging? Good. Fantastic. I also turned off slow mode for the chat, so we're going to see how that goes, because I feel like it's silly to make people wait to send messages and then I'm behind on chat and then everybody's just waiting there for me to respond to anything. So we're trying this out. Hopefully it's better. Good. I'm glad people are doing well. I'm also doing well. I'm battling a little bit of a headache right now. I don't really know what exactly is my issue and what's going on with me. But I've had food. I drank a lot of water. In case it's a caffeine withdrawal, I also have coffee. So surely, what could go wrong at this point? Oh my gosh, Ash. Careful there, Ash. Don't break my brain again. I say as a tiny little lad in the corner. I'm like that emoji with the big watery eyes, just... You are so kind to me. Hi, Rue. Hello. Welcome. Oh my gosh. Anime girl, that's awesome. I am so happy for your stepdad and all of y'all in the whole family. That is going to be such a relief. I am sending out good vibes for you. Oh, hey, my pleasure, storyteller. Happy to give tips on the CL cosplay or whatever cosplay when I have something helpful to offer. Yes! Ash, that's exactly the emoji I mean. That's... You threaten chaos and I look at you of just... Be gentle with me. I'm just a little guy. My mic has an echo. Does it? Or are you just hearing me yap at the back of the house while you're at the front of the house? Aw, thank you, Anya. That's very sweet of you. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh. Why does my mic sound like that?
You sound a little bit like an alien.
I know I do sound like an alien. I don't know why.
Didn't sound like that last time.
I know I do sound like an alien. I don't know why.
I'm sliding away now.
Okay, goodbye. Sorry, I'm growing a absolute hate relationship with OBS right now. Why are we echoing? Hold on. That's a good question. Yes, get audio from the Blue Yeti. That's what we want. So why are you getting audio from something else? Why are we doing that? Interesting. I love technology until the precise moment that I don't. When it does stupid things to me. Okay, you're not getting an echo raise. That's interesting. But Lynx is getting an echo. Well, isn't that lovely? Okay, I'm muting my microphone for a second. Okay, we're back. I don't know what's wrong. That is so weird. Let me listen to it back on my laptop and see what's happening. The gears are turning. They're turning and they're grinding kind of to a halt. Because I didn't change anything about my audio settings from last stream, and there were not reports of this happening last time. I don't think a reverb setting is on because I didn't change anything. Okay, I'm pulling up the stream on my phone. I know, I feel like that is what OBS is doing, but I don't know why it's doing that. Hold on, my phone is playing an ad. I did restart my computer, but all of my OBS settings saved, so I don't think that was it. Ew! It is sounding like a robot. Oh my gosh. Well, isn't this just a nightmare and a half? I'm gonna scream from the chandelier. From the chandelier. Mike, Blue Yeti? Yeah. That is so weird. Okay. As I'm talking right now, did anything change? Does it sound any different? Is it any different? Is it any different? Oh, it is. Oh, fascinating. Oh, it is. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I'm so techie. Oh, hell yeah. I messed with a thing. I don't know why it's here. Okay. Okay. Cool. It did actually have two different audio channels. Don't know why. Don't know where the other one came from, but I've muted the one that is stupid and doesn't matter, and now we just have the good one, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Anyway, let's pretend none of that happened, and we're back! Everything's fine now. Our local cosplay and tech king. Thank you, yes. Oh, I'm gonna cry. Okay. This is why we sort out the problems at the beginning, so that I'm not 75% done styling a wig, and then I check in with you guys, and I go, so how are you guys enjoying the stream? And you're all like, I don't know, we've had it muted the whole time because you sounded so annoying. but we're good now. My goodness. Okay. Hello, Alice. Hello, Uptown, longtime fan. I was wondering if you still watch Miraculous Ladybug and what you thought of what I call basically arc 1 of the story with Gabriel and everything. Great question, Alice. I'll be so honest, have not caught up with Miraculous in a hot minute. I actually don't remember what season I left off on. It was a while ago. I have been meaning to catch up, though, because I hear that there have been a lot of developments and a lot of changes have happened. And I'm not up to date with any of it. So it is in my plans and my watch list. Currently, I'm rewatching an older show that I have seen before, but it was a while ago, so I kind of forgot everything. I'm rewatching Tiger and Bunny at the moment. And I forgot how much I enjoy parts of that show, so I'm having a good time. And I'm also showing it to Rue. Oh my gosh, hello. Hi, guys. Mulo? Is that how I say your user? Hi, it's been a while, I know. I was here, I was not here, and now I'm definitely here again. I do still watch anime in general, just not as often, because I was really, really busy. However, my lifestyle and my schedule has changed a lot recently, and I have a lot more time, so I'm hoping to get back in the swing of it, get back in the seat, buckle up, lock in, as the kids say, and watch more stuff so that I'm actually, in the know of the new stuff and the cool things, and so that when friends recommend shows to me, I can actually go, yeah, I'll totally check that out, and then I can actually mean it when I say that, because I know that I'll actually have time. So, there's that. Hi, Raze. I see you. Any update on the OC lore stream? You're so funny. I don't have a concrete date or a schedule, but trust me, both Rue and I are very into that idea, and we would very much like to do that. So I will try to fit it into my filming/stream schedule at some point. Hopefully soonish. Right now I've been really, really busy doing a lot of convention coordination with... Now that I can actually talk about one of the conventions, now that I've actually officially announced it, I'm still in talks with Techo about programming and stuff they want me to bring this summer to their convention. I'm also talking to another convention, but I can't say which one yet. So I'm planning a lot of stuff for later, and then once I get those things kind of figured out and planned, and then I can figure out what to do with the rest of my free time. So there's that. Oh, last time I watched Miraculous Ladybug, I was still on season 1. That's fair, anime girl. It's kind of gotten to be a very long show, and it's an investment, so I understand. It's a lot to kind of dive into. Daddy Bone. I have not watched season 3 of Beastars yet. Have I even watched season 2? Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. I think I am very behind on Beastars, which is silly because I actually really, really like cosplaying as Legoshi, but I've never actually worn him to a legitimate convention. I've cosplayed him a couple times at home, and then I threw him together kind of casually for just checking out kind of a low-key con a summer or two ago. And of course I did the lip sync as him for the digital year of KomoriCon during COVID nonsense. But I've been meaning to actually make him a legitimate cosplay and wear him more, because I do like cosplaying him, so I should really catch up on the show. Oh my gosh, rewatching Supernatural. That is a commitment, Ash, but I respect it. I watched Supernatural for the first time, I don't know, maybe like 4 years ago. I was still kind of late to the bandwagon, and I didn't finish the show. I got really far, but then it started to feel kind of repetitive, and so I sort of stopped. I fell off of it, and then I just kind of looked up what the ending was. Because I was like, I'm too busy. I can't get back into this. Oh, hello. I would say your username, but I don't know how to read those characters in another language, but I'm glad that you're here. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Ooh. Okay. I will add the later seasons of Beastars to my watch list as well. Thank you for the recommendation. What's your username? Litsune? Hi, welcome back to the channel. It's more active now than it has been in a while. I took a long mental health break, which turned into a I'm too busy to keep doing this very often break, which turned into a figure out my life break, and now I'm actually back. So thank you for your patience and for letting me into your life. I'm happy to be here. Reyes wants to know how do you manage to have the energy, bravery to sew cosplays? I'm terrified every time. It is so much practice, which is the really kind of repetitive and sort of cliche answer, but it is legitimately kind of the truth. A lot of people are like, what's your advice for starting cosplay as like a first-time cosplayer or like going to a convention for the first time? And genuinely, to reuse a very old meme, you have to just do it. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Just do it. There is no magic formula. There's no secret to getting started. You just have to jump in. And you can go down a gradual slope. You can kind of tiptoe and dip your toes into the kiddie pool first without jumping off the diving board into the deep end. You can do that. But you do just kind of have to do it. And sewing is very much like that as well. You can start with small things of just like, if you're not experienced yet with apparel construction and all of that jazz, just studying and seeing how garments are put together, using the stuff that you already have and can find out in the world is going to set you up for so much more success. Once you understand how different shapes and pieces are put together, when you start cracking into like commercial patterns and trying to pattern things yourself, it's a lot less scary because half the work is already done, because you can look at shapes and go, oh, I know that this is the shape of a sleeve, and to put a sleeve on, it's sewn together in these steps, and then you attach it this way. It takes a lot of the guesswork out, and so you'll get to a point where you don't have to like read directions on a lot of commercial patterns, and you can just use them as like the shapes to get started. And you can like thrift pieces if you don't want to start from scratch and just take fabric and look at it and go, I'm going to make something out of this. You can just go thrift something that's kind of close-ish to what you need and then just add stuff on top of it, or cut pieces off of it if you need to, or dye it a different color. Lots of different ways you can start, and there's no right or wrong way to start. There's no one linear path. Everyone's journey is going to look a lot different, and that's kind of the beauty of it. Oh, you guys are so nice to me. I turned off slow mode, and now I've yapped for too long, and I'm already behind. Oh, I'm not that far behind. Okay, great. Victoria asks if I've seen Hazbin Hotel. I have. I watched it pretty shortly after it came out. I waited until all the episodes were pretty much out because I don't like waiting for new episodes to air. I wanted to just kind of binge it, so I did. But yeah, I watched it. It's definitely not for everyone, and it's kind of intense at times, but I did like it, and I do want to completely redo my Angel Dust cosplay at some point, because I know that there are a lot of things about it I would like to change. but we'll get there. Ah, thank you, Josie. That's very sweet. I appreciate you. Thank you, Litsune. My miraculous era was it was just kind of a stroke of luck where I ended up cosplaying Chat Noir when Miraculous was like really getting traction and kind of at its peak. And so that cosplay has just become sort of a formative legacy that I don't think I'll ever escape. But I have a lot of positive memories associated with it. So thank you. I appreciate that. Oh. Love Skull. That's really sweet. Thank you. I feel that it's already more than I could have ever dreamed of, but if I can inspire anybody to try something new and get creative or try out cosplay or take on creative projects or just to try it out and have fun, I think I'm doing my job right, because that's what it's all about, baby. I am going to have a huge watch list, Daddy Bone. I already do, and it never really gets shorter, ever. I can't watch things faster than they are recommended to me. Wow, that's brave, Ash. Tops as like a starting project is a really good one. Jeans are actually kind of challenging, depending on how you're constructing them. They can be tricky. Pants, to this day, are my least favorite thing to sew, and I've been doing this for over a decade. I hate pants so much. So I love that for you, and I respect you. Oh, like fixing them, like doing repairs and stuff on them. I love that. Good to get the longevity out of your clothes. I have done an Angel Dust cosplay. Here's the thing though, you won't find it anywhere on my accounts. There's actually no evidence that's like lasted on the internet of my Angel Dust cosplay. The TLDR of it is a couple years ago. So I co-host the Cosplay Lip Sync Showdown event at KomoriCon every year, the event that I started with my co-host Mama Samu. And then after years of suggesting it, Kumo finally listened to me and allowed us to do an 18 plus lip sync. And for our debut year of doing that event, Samu, myself, and our very skilled friend and drag performer Kai Lockhart, who we've given the 18 plus lip sync to them to be their baby, and then we just kind of like also help host if they would like us to participate. But as the debut year, the three of us cosplayed from Has-Been. Samu did Charlie, Kai did Alistair, and then I did Angel Dust. That was the worst con crunch I have ever had. I did not plan things well. The timing was bad. I had to rush the projects that I was doing and cut a lot of corners. And I made Angel Dust, but it was a traumatic experience and it was put together in a really stupid way. So I cosplayed him to host that show, which I did. I suffered the whole time, but I did it. But because of some miscommunications within the convention and with the convention center that we were hosting the event had to get cut short. And so I didn't get to do the lip sync performance that I had prepared to do as Angel Dust. And so therefore, there's no recording of it and the cosplay may as well not exist. So I'm going to redo him at some point, and I would like to still perform the lip sync that I hoped to do. It's just a matter of when am I going to get to it. So that's the story of Angel Dust and why nobody can find that cosplay that I ever did of him. Oh my gosh, you've been here since the Soul Eater days. I miss Soul Eater. I want to cosplay Death the Kid again really, really badly, and I want to remake like all of it. Ooh, how do I say your name? Rayon? Rion? Rion? I don't know. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the Chat Noir videos. I have not seen the newest season of Black Butler yet because I'm doing the same thing where I don't like waiting for new episodes. So I'm kind of waiting for all of it to air and then I'm going to binge it. But I'm very excited because my love for Black Butler will never die. It is my current hyperfixation. That is true. Rue makes a good point in the chat. There is evidence in the form of sneak peeks of my Angel Dust cosplay on my Instagram, which you can find at uptown.cosplay. On my profile, they have the little like highlight reels and that you can like click through of like archived story posts. I posted a lot of my work in progress pictures of making Angel Dust on that highlight so you can see snippets of it, but just not the full costume. So it's you can see kind of where I was going with it, but I would remake basically like 99% of the costume, so it won't be relevant forever. I do need to start the wig styling. Thank you. I'm getting distracted visiting with everybody. I would probably cosplay Krona again too. I love them to death, so I would happily do so. Ugh, Ash, you are telling me give me more Grell content. It's like the meme where the person has like the credit card and like slams it on the table and holds it out. That's me with Grell. Give me Grell content. I love her. Okay. So, we've had our yap sesh, so now let's be productive. And we're going to take a motivational sip of coffee. If you don't have a little beverage with you, feel free to get yourself cozy and set up with one. Oh my god, I know, right? This is a wig head that Rue is letting me use. And these are all of his pins that were sitting too low on the mannequin's neck, and I needed to put his cute little bib on because I'm styling this inside the house, and I typically style wigs elsewhere, so I'm trying to keep the floor kind of clean. So I moved all the pins up, and now he basically has a little rainbow antenna beard. For fun, you know, for flavor. So... we love the crazy person that Grell is. We love a queen. She is my everything. I will never get tired of her. It's like how I think the first cosplay that I ever got like really known for was like probably Death the Kid. Then it was Tsukiyama from Tokyo Ghoul. Then it was like kind of Victor from Yuri on Ice, but then at the same time it was also Chat Noir from Miraculous, and that's kind of like been the big one. If I could choose the cosplay that I was known for, of like my next like, I think of this cosplay when I think of you thing, it would be Grell. So, speaking of Black Butler, that is actually what we're doing today. I am going to be styling a Sebastian Michaelis wig for y'all tonight. And this wig is not going to be for me. I am basically taking on a, I guess, sort of wig commission. And this is Rue's wig, or it's going to be Rue's wig, which is why I'm using his wig and his wig head for all of this. I actually brought Merlin as well. Here's a sneak peek at Merlin. I brought Merlin in case I get Sebastian done really fast and I have time left over and people feel like hanging out for really like a long time, and then I'll whip out Merlin also. He looks really ratchet and terrible right now because he just came out of basically a boil bath to dye him darker. This is what your wigs look like after you dye them, by the way. They're gonna look horrendous. And if it's a long wig, buckle up, Buttercup, because it's gonna look even worse. But he's just kind of off camera and he's going to be watching. But this is going to be a Sebastian wig for Rue. Because Rue is being a darling and going to cosplay Sebastian for me so that I have a Sebastian to fawn over as Grell. Yeah, you could say I'm pretty excited about it. So we're gonna be doing that today. Because I've already cosplayed Sebastian once before at Kumo last year. So I've styled a Sebastian wig once before, but this time we're doing it for somebody else. So when styling wigs for other people, I always try to ask for like reference images or for them to like show me pictures of like certain screenshots or manga panels or like the vibe of like the shape of the hair and like, what about this do you like? What about this do you not like? Do you want me to make this like very screen accurate and like hard spikes in certain places, or do you want it to be a little bit more on the side of realism? Do you want things to be a little bit softer and a little bit more feathered? So, Rue, hi Merlin, could you hold up this lid for me? Thank you, darling. So, Rue has requested that this wig, especially on like the sides, stays a little bit longer than what I did for my wig. And we're gonna keep the shapes there that Sebastian has like in the show and in the manga, but we're gonna keep it pretty natural looking. We're gonna keep it pretty soft. That's the vibe. So, oh, excellent. Welcome back, Storyteller, with your water. Good job hydrating. Oh, thank you, Rays. Rue, Sebastian, and Uptown as Grell is dream team. I also can't wait. I'm thrilled. I'm going to be a menace. I'm going to be so annoying, but it's because I'm very excited about it. Ooh, do you find it easier to style wigs for animation or live action? I think they both have aspects of them that are easy and difficult. So both live action and animation have the thing where depending on the screenshot that you look at, your reference is going to look different because they'll either animate it differently or it's like a live action thing where it's like a person's natural hair, or it's a really nice wig that they're wearing that is going to change and move as they move from scene to scene. So it's always going to look a little bit different. It's animation I like because wigs, the like standard cosplay wig anyway, a lot of times what you find are wigs that are designed to do that kind of stuff. And so there's a lot of extra volume built in. The fibers are meant to be malleable and able to be manipulated in a certain way. And so that kind of like non-realistic animation style is easier to achieve that way. With live action things, the tricky part is that you have to find a way to interpret fake hair and try to make it look natural, which depending on the wig that you start with is sometimes quite the battle. So it's very dependent on the project and the wig that you're working with, I think. You do have to find some very tall shoes, Rue. And I will be hanging off of you or half crawling on you the whole time. So good luck holding me up. I'm coming for you. So right now I am situating the wig to make sure that it is center and right where I need it. we're getting one pin in the top, and we're gonna pin down the two sides of like the flaps that come down in front of the ear. Cool. Also, please appreciate these button pins that I use. I don't know if this will show it very well. They look like buttons. They're so cute. I'm obsessed with them. I like using big pins for wig styling, ones with like a really large end to them, because I can feel where they are really easily. So I can move them around pretty quickly as I'm working on stuff. There's nothing wrong with using like the traditional like little small sewing pins, kind of like these ones that Rue kind of already had on this wig, but they're not my personal preference. So use whatever's comfortable for you in how you like to work. Okay, we're gonna give this a little introductory comb out to get everything sitting the right way. So, what also is a blessing about this, we all know, many of us at least probably know the general shapes and such that Sebastian has with his hair. He's a very iconic anime character. When I styled my Sebastian wig, I always was like, if I ever cosplay Sebastian Michaelis, I know the perfect base wig that I'm going to want to use. And it's an Arta wig in the style Jaguar in black. And that's what I used for my Sebastian wig. Worked out great. There was a lot of minimal cuts and stuff needed for it because it already starts in a good spot. Rue happened to have the exact same base wig. So we didn't have to purchase anything for this to happen. So this is exactly the same base wig that I used for my Sebastian wig, and it's what we're going to be using today. Yes! Body double me! So. Hell yeah, I support you. The reason I really like the Jaguar for Sebastian is it's got a lot of good length in the bangs to work with. It has enough length in the back, but it already has a lot of really nice layers, and it's not so much length in the back to where you're going to have to cut off and waste a lot of hair. The best part about it, it has these longer pieces on either side, right on the side of your face, in front of your ear. And that's exactly what Sebastian has. So you can just customize it and trim what you want to. But genuinely, if somebody really wanted to, they could just take this wig out of the bag, pull some bangs to the side and pin them with bobby pins next to your ears for those little like pieces that Sebastian has, and you could walk out to a con and people would know who you are. It gets you so close to the right place, so it's a really low maintenance way to start working on a wig. So, I have my briefcase of wig styling supplies with me in case I need to grab stuff. This is the same collection of stuff that I used in my Wig Styling 101 panel that I did at KuranekoCon last year, I think. Was that last year? I don't know. I think it was last year, but the video's up on my channel. It has like some basic tips if anybody's ever looking for basic wig styling tips and stuff, but we're going to be basically demonstrating a lot of that same stuff on this wig. So, ooh, the 5th ice water. Going strong. Good question, Ash. If you have questions like cosplay related ones, definitely feel free to DM me on Instagram if you like. That's usually the best, easiest place to reach out to me directly about cosplay related stuff if you want advice. My DM inbox can look a little bit like a dumpster fire sometimes because I do get quite a few messages, but I try to answer them in chronological order so that nobody's waiting for like flippin' ever for me to get back to them. So it might take a minute, but rest assured I will get to you eventually. Oh, goodbye, Lynx. Thanks for visiting. Okay, we're gonna plug this in. Okay. Here is my favorite tool of choice these days. This is a crimper. And we are going to start by just crimping the bejeez out of this wig. Because this is an Arta wig, and they make these out of very, very high quality fibers that are very heat resistant, and I've worked with them enough now to know what they can and can't handle. I'm just pumping this up straight up to high heat because I know it can handle it. If you're working with not an Arta wig and with some other wig, start at a low heat setting and work your way up so that you don't accidentally melt your wig fibers. You gotta heat test them. Find like a little scrappy spot in the back that nobody's gonna see and like test out your heat tools on it to make sure that it's not gonna like have a meltdown, literally. Oh, well, I'm glad you're staying hydrated for whatever reasons are important for you. So I'm proud of you. Keep it up. Ooh, a medieval cosplay. Anime girl, that sounds fun. I love a medieval cosplay. I have been so deprived of Ren Fair stuff, and now that I'm getting back into Ren Fairs, I can't wait. I'm loving it. Yes, join the ice water team. Good question, Rion. So they ask if applying heat with like a straightener or a steamer to a synthetic wig will remove waves or curls because they want to keep that texture in the wig. Answer is yes. Your wig fibers are basically made of plastic, right? To reshape plastic, you apply heat to them, and then it remembers whatever shape it cools down in. So if you have a wavy wig and you hit it with a straightener, it's gonna take the wave out of it. What's important to do probably is you're gonna wanna work in small sections and either keep it, like wrap the hair around something cylindrical, like if you have curlers, it's fine. If you have like a wooden dowel that's the right diameter of like the shape of the curl or the wave that you want, shape your hair around that and then hit it with a steamer if you want to put those shapes back into your wig, and then make sure you hold those sections in place until they are completely cooled down. Then you can remove whatever you're using to shape it around and it will hold that shape. That's like the kind of crash course in that. Heat can manipulate your wig. When it cools down, that's what it remembers. That's kind of the rule of thumb. Goodbye, Victoria. Thank you for joining. Choosing the shade of your wig. It's hard to know because oftentimes what it looks like on the internet isn't always what it looks like in person, and that's kind of the struggle that I run into. What I like to do is when I find a wig seller that I really like, a lot of times popular wig sellers like Arta or Epic Cosplay or Casso wigs, or like whatever wig seller that you tend to find or use a lot, they will have how to describe. They have color samples, and they're basically like sections of wig hair that they have in like little sample sizes that you can order. It's kind of like swatching your fabric, where you can order fabric swatches and they just come in a little square. You can basically order swatches of wigs and then you can see what the color looks like in person. And I find that that can be very, very helpful. Okay. We're gonna do our best to section this very short wig. just so that we have an easier time accessing the layers on the inside, because there is not a single spot on this wig that I'm not going to crimp. Just because I want to make sure that the texture and the volume of it is very malleable and very easy to work with. And I find that crimping wigs is really good at just creating a really nice moldable base for yourself. However, I know Rue, and Rue is not a super huge fan of the texture that crimpers leave behind. So you have to work in small sections and crimp your wig hair at an angle and kind of go up and down over the same spot. And that helps kind of blur the lines so that the crimped texture is not inherently very obvious, but the effect and the benefits that it brings are still there. And especially for this hair, like all the way back here and underneath, if there is crimped texture left over, you're not really gonna see it. Nobody's gonna be staring at the inside of your wig like this when you're at con, so it's fine. No, Rue, actually this wig looks literally brand new. Like it has never been touched or never even seen oxygen outside of a bag. He's brand spanking new. I did not see your question from above, Uraraka. Oh, I see it. I found it. What I do in my free time, is I'm definitely working a lot on cosplay stuff right now. I'm working on projects for upcoming conventions. I'm a reader. I love to read books. I'm a big fan of fiction. Occasionally I'll dabble in art, but it's not super often, mostly because my iPad hates me and is kind of broken half the time. Nice. Get this very underneath layer. Yeah, and honestly, Ash, that's so valid. There's no rule saying that you have to use wigs, especially if you've tried them before and you're like, it's not really floating my boat right now. I'm gonna be real, guys. I don't love it. Totally fine. Using your real hair is perfectly valid. Wigs, contacts, screen accurate costumes, none of that stuff is a requirement. They're all just there to use as tools to enhance your personal experience and your joy that you get out of the hobby. And if anybody tells you differently, they're probably not doing it right, and they're probably not really enjoying themselves very much. How much longer does wig styling take you when also talking to us as opposed to on your own? Oh, I'm sure this is going to take way longer because I'm distracted. I'm always like, yeah, I can multitask. Can I? Can I though? That's the real question. Wigs, I do tend to take quite a bit of time on because I'm very particular about how they look, and I have to make sure that like they're gonna stand up and hold up to all of the lip syncs and physical shenanigans and stuff that I do at cons and running around with friends and frolicking in the woods, doing crazy photo shoots, whatever it is. And it also, of course, obviously depends on the character. Sebastian, as a baseline, is not that crazy of a hairstyle for me to do, so relatively it's really not that bad. started sewing and my bobbin immediately ran out of thread. 'Tis a curse. Oh my gosh. That happened to me the other day. I was working on my jacket for Merlin because I decided to love/hate myself and add extra stitch lines to things because I'm a sucker for the little details. And I was like halfway through one of these like perfect, gorgeous lines of stitching, and then I looked past through the throat of my machine and I was like, that stitch isn't there. I wonder why that could be. My bobbin ran out. I had forgotten that last time I was sewing, it was already kind of low. Bow, bow, bow. It is very fun to yap. Distracting but delightful is a good way to describe it. Okay, have a couple extra layers now. We can crimp those. Okay, Ash. Okay. You're right, but still, you don't have to call me out like that. You're right. This is true. I get very distracted because I like talking to you. God forbid a guy enjoys chatting. It's okay. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like my glasses. I like them too. I was torn between these and another shape when I originally got my glasses, but I'm very glad that I picked this one. I think it's better for my face shape. Okay, keep going with some angles. Let's soften that texture a little bit. The crimping, I find, also helps to take a little bit of the shine out of wigs. And so if you're ever dealing with a wig that does have heat resistance to it, and you're like, it just feels really synthetic, it looks really fake on my head because it's really, really shiny, it's giving Party City, like, what are we doing? Try crimping it a little bit. Because it kind of disrupts the way that the light hits your wig, it really helps to dull down some of that extra shine. At least in my experience. So it could be something to try. Nice. Oh! Otaku Words. Hello. Thank you for wishing me such a wonderful day. I hope you also have an excellent day. And thank you, holy smokes, for sticking around for so long. I appreciate you so, so much. Ooh, Ladybug makes a great Halloween costume. Great choice, Josie. Whoa. There we go. Calm that section down. My skin is 100% so cool toned. I am a cool toned little ghost boy. And so finding makeup that actually goes with my skin is such a struggle. Because for some reason, most foundations just love to turn orange on my face, and the lightest shade in most brands is really, really warm toned and is bad for me. Even like when they say it's neutral toned, it still shows up really warm on me just because of how cool my undertones are. My undertones are so cool. No, they're just really blue. Are you planning or interested in going to a con on the East Coast sometime? It's so funny you say that. I actually am. I'm going to Techo in July. They invited me out there, and that one is in Pittsburgh. Is that considered East Coast? I think so. That's East Coast. I think that counts. So I'll be going to Techo. If you want to see me there, would love to see ya. Say hi. I'm so excited to experience an East Coast con. That's like the furthest east I've ever been, so at least for cosplay. Yeah, that counts as East Coast. Nice. Crimping is the step that always like tires out your hand the most. So if you can survive and get through that portion, you're pretty good to go. This section did not take. There we go. That's better. Yeah. Yes, in Pennsylvania. Please come say hi. I would love to meet you. I want to meet all the East Coast people. It's a batch of the cosplay community I've not had the pleasure of meeting in person yet, so I'm very excited. I will be, I made a video talking a little bit about my upcoming trip for Techo. So feel free to check that out if you would like. Keep an eye on their website because eventually they'll post what panels and stuff I'm hosting once they decide which of my ideas they would like to include in their programming for this year. I'll also be one of the masquerade judges. You went to your first Comic-Con last year. Yes. Yes, yes. Fall down the rabbit hole of conventions. It's so fun. The plants that are behind me are IKEA plants. They are all fake. I cannot be trusted to take care of real plants. I have some real plants also in this room, but they're on the other side of the room, and they're not doing well because I always forget to water them. I am a plant killer, and it's always by accident, and I feel very bad about it. Let's get the other side. I hope that someday I get to go to a con in Ohio. I would love to. I think I actually... Have I? I think I have actually once before. What con was it in Ohio? Was it... What con is in Ohio? I don't remember. Is one of the Colossal cons in Ohio? Oh, thank you, Rue. Thank goodness I was right. I was about to feel real stupid if I was wrong. Yeah, I went a handful of years ago. I went to Colossal Con. But I would love to have an excuse to go back to Ohio. Super fun fact, I was actually born in Ohio. I don't remember a thing about it, though, because my family did not stay there very long after I was born. Okay. There we go. Nice. Cool. Okay. Next layer. Chumpy, hello. I'm going to a local con in July for my birthday. Any tips? I'm also going to a con in July on my birthday weekend. Twinsies. Tips for going to cons. Great question. It's a great place to meet like-minded people and make a lot of friends, so don't be afraid to talk to people. Do say hi. Do let people know if they're wearing a cosplay that you think is very cool. People are usually very down to talk about their special interests. Always ask people permission before you take their picture, but most people really like having their picture taken. So most of the time people will say yes, but they will very much appreciate that you asked. Bring some snacks. Bring a lot of water. Oftentimes, it depends on the convention, but in my experience, a lot of times conventions are at venues that are a good size to accommodate a convention, but there are not always a ton of food options, and they're usually very overpriced. So if you can bring some snacks, your wallet will probably thank you. It's a great idea to go with a friend if you have somebody who is down to go with you. But if not, that's okay. Who knows? You might make some cool friends along the way. Grab another one of my trusty clips. Fair point, Ohio is somewhat boring. Yeah, it's kind of what I hear. I don't have much personal experience with it, but it seems to be kind of the group consensus most of the time whenever I hear about it. My birthday is the 20th of July. I am summer baby. Ohio cons do pop off, though, occasionally, not gonna lie. That's fair. I respect it. Listen, maybe the cons are one of the more exciting things about Ohio. They're like, man, Ohio doesn't have a whole lot that is very exciting, but we do know how to put on a cool convention. So maybe that's where their strong suit lies. They said, we'll give the nerds something fun to do. We'll put on an epic con. June 15th. Very nice. July 7th. Summer babies. Summer babies unite. Yeah, my summertime is going to be very busy, it seems, because I've got Techo. I've got 2 different weekends of Ren Fair that I'm planning on going to so I can hang out with friends. I will be busy. And that's as it stands now. If some other cons end up reaching out, who knows, my schedule could very drastically change. We're still young in the year, so there's time. I never get my hopes up too high, but also never say never. You know what I'm saying? Wow, we got birthdays all over the place in this chat. I love that. Just blurring out a little bit more of this crimping. Which, a lot of this crimping texture, if it is, like, if I'm working on the wig as I go and I get to a section and I'm like, ooh, that crimping is a little too harsh. We don't need all of that. That's okay. We can always tone it down. Either by using the crimper kind of like a straightener that helps kind of calm it down a lot, or with the steamer, which we will be using a lot. Always opportunities to fix things. Oh, yes. Seam ripping through the part that you messed up while you're sewing. Me too, buddy. That is a universal experience that never fully goes away, no matter how long you've been doing sewing. Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody has those days. Oh, an estimated birthday because you're adopted. That's interesting. I actually never thought about that before. But hey, that's fair. If you don't know what your birthday is, at least you can still kind of claim a date and say, yep, that's my moment. That's my moment to shine. Ooh, a summer trip planned to Delaware. What are you going to do in Delaware? I don't know that I've ever been to Delaware, so I don't actually know what they have. I haven't really traveled that much, honestly. So most places I'm like, I don't know what they have. I'm just a baby. I don't know anything. Oh, nice. You're going with your sister and your brother. We're going as completely different characters from different shows. Honestly, that is the quintessential convention experience. You might be too young to know the image I'm talking about, but back years ago, I think I might have seen it first on like Tumblr, but there was like a meme that went around that was a photo that someone took at a convention, right? And it had some caption on it that was like, ah, yes, my favorite cosplay group that comprises of like this character from this show, this one from this show, and then randomly there's Miku in the back. And it's basically just like a hodgepodge of different characters all standing in the same photo as if they belong together. Because friend groups do that so often, and I honestly kind of love it. It's so chaotic, and I think it's so funny. It's like, yes, we have L from Death Note, Hatsune Miku, Naruto, and somebody from Love Live. Who knows? It's I love it. It's so good. That's the beauty of conventions. It's just a big multiverse of a million different things. I've seen part of Ruby, actually. I did not keep up with it. But I know of the characters. I thought it was a cool concept. Okay. Next layer. Oh, going to the beach. Love that. Nice, nice, nice. Ah, Ida from My Hero Academia, and your sister will be Yor from Spy X Family. Oh, nice. Fantastic. Oh, Pepper, my boy. Pepper just did the biggest stretch and scratch on the scratcher. He almost never interacts with the scratchers, so I'm glad that he kind of does sometimes. For context, for the people that don't know, my wonderful boy, Rue, is at the front of the house currently doing his own thing while I stream in the back of the house. So he's giving me the play-by-play on the cute things that my cats are doing. Which is fantastic, and it keeps me happy. Oh, Zora, that's so sweet. I would love to meet you guys in the French part of Quebec at some point. I would love to Please, if you have a convention, you just send them my social media and hopefully I'll make it out there sometime. I have traveled abroad for a cosplay event. Last year, I had the wonderful privilege of being invited out to Poland by a convention called Magnificon Expo. And I had such a wonderful time there. I actually vlogged it. There's a cool little vlog montage on my YouTube channel. So if you want to know kind of what the vibes were like in Poland, there's a vlog for that. And I had so much fun. It was such a delight. And I would 100% go back if they ever asked. Oh. Misread the sewing instructions. I understand. That will do it. Sometimes the order doesn't matter, and then other times it really, really matters. Boy, have I been there. Not me doing this by feel and hopefully not going to burn myself. It's fine. Ooh! Yes! Cosplay the Emerald Witch from the new Black Butler arc. I love that. Black Butler is getting such like a little resurgence because it's like getting reintroduced to the people that loved it before and the new generations that maybe didn't grow up with it the way many of us did. And I love that. I would love to see somebody cosplay her. I haven't really seen that many cosplays of her actually, like at all. Certainly not at my local conventions, and I haven't really come across any online either. So clearly, she needs more time to shine, so... If you want a job done right, do it yourself. Yes, exactly, Rion. We need more cosplays of her. Yes. Pepper tried to eat you? Oh no. Is Pepper hangry? It's starting to get close to their dinner time, so that makes sense. Nice. Whoop, whoop. There we go. This is going so much faster crimping this wig than the last wig I crimped, which was Grell. So you can understand why the last wig would have taken much, much longer because she has about 5 times more hair than this. So this is great. I've been training for this moment. My forearm got strong from Grell so that I could do this. Grell walked so Sebastian's wig could run. Oh, thank you, Rue. I appreciate you. Maybe I should start my streams earlier so that maybe I'll actually be done sometimes so that I can help you feed the kids. Okay, nice. Beautiful, beautiful. He is becoming quimped. Ooh, he is a quimped man. Yeah. Pepper isn't Pepper when he's hungry. That's true. How long does it take me to style wigs? Very dependent on the wig. But in general, for my wigs lately, I would say that the last few of them took, on average, maybe about 12-ish hours, 12 to 15 hours of work each, on average. That's not always the case, but that tends to be what gets most wigs done. But for like my last couple wigs, which were Grell, she's a very long wig. I was being very particular about how I wanted to do her bangs and figuring out a lot of things in the moment. And for my original character, Kairos, I was learning how to do a glued hairline for the first time. So that added quite a bit of time. Okay, in this circumstance, Rue, that's fair. That's valid. No, Chumpy. Listen. Look at me. Look me in the eyes. Your height, I'm brandishing a hot crimper at you, so you know I mean business. Your height means nothing about whether or not you can or cannot cosplay a character, okay? I have let that hold me back in the past for the opposite reason, where I have been technically too tall to cosplay many characters. But do I let that stop me? No. Do it anyway. Do what makes you happy. There's no rules. My favorite character from Black Butler. Oh, I'm so glad you asked. I love Grell so much. I am obsessed with her. I would do anything for her. She's just too much fun not to love. She's so good. I just like her so much. She is so fun. She is so unhinged. She is so delulu. And I love her. This is too much hair. I have to split this up into layers. I was being ambitious. I was like, I can do all of this top layer in one. No, I can't. Not in a way that's gonna look right. So, okay. We'll be smart. We'll be patient. We'll split it up into layers, I guess. Okay. Ooh, random question. Do you like musicals? Yeah. I would say yes. I'm sometimes a little bit picky about them. Because I'm also a little bit picky about what music I like. But if I vibe with the music, I can generally get behind most musicals. How tall am I? I am 5 feet 9.5 inches tall. Which some people on the internet have decided that through a screen, I look like I'm 6 feet tall, which is not true, and I have never said that I'm 6 feet tall. So yes, I'm tall. I wouldn't say that I'm like really tall though. I'm the taller side of average. But I didn't let that stop me from cosplaying Eloise Trancy for one of my first cosplays. So do what you love, you know? Exactly. Don't let it stop you. Thank you. A lot of looking tall is a combination between angles, proportions with the clothes that you wear, and what shoes you're wearing. It all plays a part, you know? because I'm decently tall, but one of the things that I've learned about myself is that my legs are not actually particularly long. It's my torso that's long. So when doing cosplays and such, in order to capture the unrealistic proportions of fictional fake anime characters, sometimes you gotta take some liberties with how you break up the different parts of the space in your body to have certain looks, and you gotta experiment a lot and find out what you like on yourself and how you want to look. It's a bit of an art form, but again, no right or wrong way to do it. It's really all just about personal preference and what makes you happy and feel confident. Have you ever gone to the Comic-Con in Emerald City in Seattle? Oh yeah, Emerald City Comic-Con. I've never been to that particular one. But I've been to, like, SoccerCon many times that's held in the exact same location. Somebody asked if I had heard of Hadestown, the musical. I think I've heard of it. I don't know anything really about it, though. Top favorite movies? That's a good question. I always have a hard time defining, like, my favorites of a lot of things, because I generally consume so much media. I really, really like, I have a fondness, I will say, for the Alien movies, like that whole franchise. I do have a bit of an obsession with it, and you can see over here, I actually have art that I bought at a convention of the xenomorph, the like creature that's from that series. And I have a xenomorph figure. You can't see it in the camera, but it's up on a shelf also. I like monsters and creepy aliens. I think they're fun. What's the purpose of crimping versus just curling hair? They're for different things. So curling a wig is more for the finished look, right? If you want curly hair for a character, you would curl your wig in order to embody that shape. Crimping is about the texture of the hair itself. What you do with it after crimping is totally up to you. Crimping, I've heard described as having many different benefits. As I mentioned a little bit earlier in the stream, if you have a really shiny wig, crimping helps the light hit the wig in a different way so it doesn't show up as shiny. A lot of times you can look at a wig and read shiny as fake or synthetic and basically not real hair. And they can show up kind of a little bit too shiny, obviously, but like they show up funny in photography sometimes also. And so helping to like mattify the way that the light hits your wig is sometimes helpful in making it just like look a little bit better overall. But the main benefit of crimping is that by changing the texture of the wig fibers, I find that they are a lot easier to style this way. It helps you add volume. It helps basically like set up your wig as a baseline for more success so that moving on to other ways of styling it afterwards is a little bit easier for you. Also, if you crimp your long wigs, even if it's just straight hair, it helps them not tangle as badly. they're a lot easier to detangle if you crimp the wig hair. That's why I crimp all of the hair in my Grell wig, because it's a very long wig and I do a lot of like crazy stuff as Grell all the time. But that wig comes out beautifully because I've gone to the trouble of crimping the whole thing. It was very time consuming, but it was definitely worth it. So crimping is not a required step by any means, but it's become kind of like the latest trend step in a lot of wig styling that wig commissioners and stuff are using in the cosplay community, because it does have a lot of those really nice benefits for creating shapes out of your wigs. So I would crimp the wig. I would probably crimp the wig before curling it. Crimping the wig kind of straightens the hair for you. But what I would do if you're going to straighten a wig, but you want the benefits of the like detangling aspects of the crimping and to help mattify your fibers, crimp the wig and then in sections and in layers, hold a steamer at a distance and then steam the wig to help it fall in that very straight line, but still keep your crimping texture, if that makes sense. It's sort of like crimping you could think of as basically the makeup primer for wigs. It's not required, but I do find that it helps with just like the general longevity of your wig. It's hard to explain. I don't fully know how to describe it the right way, but I do find it helpful. Good night, storyteller. Thank you for joining. The rest of the stream will be up to watch later if you so desire. Okay. Nice. Now hopefully we can do this last layer of the back, and then it's just the front of the wig left to crimp before we start snipping away some of this extra length that we don't need. That's where it gets exciting. I have never tried to wash a wig in the washing machine. That's a great question. I wouldn't recommend it. If you put it in one of those like what are they called? It's like a lingerie bag, or like it's like those little like zip pouches that you put like really delicate garments in before you throw them in the wash. They're like made of mesh. You could probably do that and then wash it on like a really gentle setting. I wouldn't put it in the clothes dryer though. I would still air dry it. I always hand wash my wigs. But who knows? Maybe that's a great hack. You could try it. And then let me know how it works in case I'm putting in too much time and work and I could just throw it in the machine. That sounds pretty great. Have you ever cosplayed a character outside of like an anime type thing? Yeah, I've cosplayed Spider-Man from the Marvel movie No Way Home. I've cosplayed, technically, Miraculous Ladybug would classify as like a cartoon because it's like a French cartoon and not a Japanese animation thing. So I've done that. I've technically cosplayed Marshall Lee from Adventure Time, which is not an anime, also a cartoon. Ugh. I have a Loki costume, also from Marvel, that I've never actually worn anywhere because I need to alter a lot of things in order to make it wearable. But I do technically have it. And now comes the part where I sit here and I go, what do I even cosplay? I don't know. I do this a lot where I like have a convention coming up and I sit here and I go, do I even cosplay? Like, what characters have I even done? I don't flippin' know. I forget. It's not necessarily difficult to wash a wig depending on what you've done to it in the styling process. Usually what I'll do is I'll fill up the sink, or you can fill up your bathtub or a big bowl with some warm water. And you can put some delicate laundry detergent in there and then basically hand wash it that way. It'll take probably a few tries with washing if you've used quite a bit of hairspray, just because sometimes hairspray is a little stubborn, but that's why we love hairspray, because it's designed to keep things where you put them. And then I'll typically wrap it up in like a little burrito with a towel and press a lot of the extra water out of it, and then I will let it air dry. So, not difficult. It can just be a little bit... It's something that requires a little bit of TLC, but there's nothing wrong with that. Oh my god, you're making chili cheese fries. Love that. Pepper. Pepper is my old man cat. He is a black cat and has long fur, and he is very old, and he's a little delulu now, but he's my baby boy, and I love him very much. He's very sweet. He is a sweet, good boy. The best boy. Have you ever made any helmets / props that would interact with wigs beyond like bows or things that can be glued onto the wig? And if you have, any tips? Oh, hell yeah, dude. I've made horns. I've made masks that like attach to wigs, or like hats that attach to wigs. Your best friend is going to be magnets. Magnets are the way to go. You can always like glue or attach by wrapping wire like things to a headband that you can then wear on top of the wig. You can do that. Magnets just make it really, really nice and easy. You can get some very strong magnets from like a hardware store. They're usually round silver magnets. I forget what they're called. They have like a name of what kind of magnet they are, but like you'll feel which magnets they are because their pull is very, very strong. And you can glue those magnets to like the inside of your wig and to whatever prop you're using, and attach them that way. You can sew a little like pocket out of some scrap fabric and then just hand tack that to the inside of your wig so that the magnet is inside the little pocket, and then that attaches to the magnet that's attached to your prop because it will go through the pocket that you put it in. There's also like the velvet headbands that have magnets on the inside. You can make them, or there's like the Cos band. It's like a product. I did a review on it years ago. It's just a headband with magnets attached to it so you can wear it underneath your wig, but the magnets are so strong that it'll still hold things to your wig from the inside. And that way you don't have to really worry about moving and adjusting things around when you're at cons. It's very, very handy, and I would highly recommend doing stuff like that. Oh yeah, that's true. Rue does a really cool thing that is very, very sturdy, that he'll use screws and wall anchors and like washers and stuff, that he'll like make a headband that goes on the inside of the wig, and then screws that poke through the netting of the wig. And then screw them together to like props and like horns and things that he makes. It's super durable and you really don't have to worry about them once you get the placement right. Super duper handy. It's a very smart way to go about it. Ah, goodbye, Durar. Thank you for joining. It was lovely to have you. Okay. We're on to the front of the wig now. So we're going to do this in a couple layers as well and make sure that we're crimping everything on here and not missing any pieces. Gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous. I love how Rue is acting like I'm doing him a favor by styling this wig for him. Really, I just feel like he's doing me a favor by even agreeing to cosplay Sebastian for me so that I have someone to lose my mind over when I'm Grell. So I'm just like, hee hee hee. I make wig for a handsome man. Hee hee. I have a good time. Oh! Oh my goodness, Ash! Ash is back with the chaos! Oh! Oh my goodness. You are... you are so kind and so good to me. Thank you. You get a heart. Boink. You get a heart and you get a little boop on the forehead. You are so kind. Thank you. You are the sweetest. Thanks, man. I appreciate you. My goodness. Who's Grell? Great question. I'm so glad you asked. Have you heard of the hit manga and animated series Black Butler? If not, it's a good one. It's kind of wild, but it's a good one. It was formative for many of us. Ow, holy smokes, that was hot. Careful, guys. Mind the heat. Wow, that strand got so hot. Hello. Don't worry, guys, I'm fine. Grell is one of the characters from Black Butler. She's my favorite. She has a very unhinged affection for the character Sebastian from the show, which is the wig that I'm styling now. So I cosplay Grell a lot. I love her to death. And so to have my wonderful partner and significant other cosplay Sebastian with me sparks joy, and I'm very excited. Have you ever heard of our queen and savior, Grell Sutcliffe? Precisely. I could talk about Grell for ages. It's okay. It's okay, Rue. Don't worry. I'm okay. Beautiful. I am styling the wig for my partner, Rue, known as Simply Tavaroo, or Simply Rue. He's in the chat. You'll see him in there popping in every once in a while. And I like him, and I think he's neat. He makes me a happy little clam. Oh, trust me, I know burns are no fun. I've had my share. I have not worked there in a long, long time, but long ago at a previous job, form of employment that I had, I used a steamer a lot on the clothes that were there, and their steamer was kind of broken. And as I was using it one day, the whole thing basically kind of exploded and spit boiling water in this whole cascade and went all over my hand. And I was very burnt after that. And I was like, boss, I just got my hand boiled alive. Can I go home? And she said, there's no one to cover you. I'm so sorry. The person who could come in the soonest is going to be there in 5 hours. Which was not the correct response, but we don't work there anymore, so it's fine. It's okay. It healed pretty quickly, thankfully, so I wasn't in like a really bad way for a long time. But we learn. We learn to be very cautious. We learn to be safe. Sometimes we still make some mistakes, but that's okay. We're human and it happens. Oh, get a nice little section. There we go. Yeah, that is true. Dunking in really cold water right after getting burned is not actually that helpful. But don't worry. I recently reorganized all of our first aid supplies in the house, so I know exactly where everything is, and I have lidocaine, so it's okay. If I need it, I have burn gel, and I have aloe. Oh, that's why it's not crimping. Every once in a while, my crimper reaches a point where it goes, this has been on a long time. I should auto shut off, and it stops actually being hot. So we're re-turning that on and letting it heat up for a second. I was like, why is this section not crimping? Maybe check if your crimper's on. Silly. Aw, thanks, Anya. I appreciate you. Oh. Nice. He's coming along. He's coming along. Ooh! Oh my gosh, funny thing, Alex. I actually... Back when I first watched Code Geass, I did high-key want to cosplay Lelouch. I thought he was so cool. I was like, oh, he's so intelligent and he's so broody. Ooh, love him. He's so mysterious. I would probably still cosplay Lelouch. Only like for a group, though. He's not, like, high enough on my list of priorities to where I'd be like, oh, I gotta, like, make this cosplay just to make it. But if, like, a group of friends was like, we're gonna do a Code Geass group, you should join, I'd do it for that. Oh, thank you, Raze. I love doing Grell so much, and I do my best to do her justice, so I'm glad that you get a kick out of the voice, because I get a kick out of doing it. Ooh. Bunny. Coming in with the Akira from Devilman Crybaby recommendation. I started Devilman Crybaby, like, a while ago. I didn't end up finishing the show, I think just because it wasn't what I was expecting it to be, and so I got a little... My flabbers were gasted when I first watched Devilman Crybaby. I'm not opposed to trying it again. It's definitely not my usual type of show. But I would try it. I do like his design. I think he's very cool looking. Oh, wow. The hair crimps when the crimper's actually hot. That's crazy. I think it's an acquired taste. That's really fair. I think it is too. Oh, goodbye, motorcycle girl. Sleep is good. Ooh, getting up early tomorrow. Bunch of things to do before you leave for vacay. Hell yeah. I'm actually also going on vacay tomorrow. Twinning. That's crazy. It's only for like 4 days or something. It's a little baby vacay, but I'm still excited for it. It'll be nice. Oh my god, Koi! Pookie! Pookie, hello! I gently boop you with my hot crimper out of affection. Boop! Hello. Welcome to the chat! What's up? What's going on? For some reason, I've been really into isekai anime lately. That's fair. I think it's okay to have an anime phase for like a certain genre. I think that's fine. I feel like a good old classic isekai is just like a nice way to break up whatever you're watching lately. It's just like a good thing for us all to watch at least a few times in our lives. It's an iconic genre. Yay, hot crimper boop. Ooh. Yes. Wedding then Pookie time. I'm so excited for Pookie time. I'm so jazzed. Favorite genre of anime? Great question. I feel like I can kind of get down for whatever, but same way that I am with books, I really just like anything that's like very fiction. Like hit me with some fantasy. I'm okay with a little bit of sci-fi. Like get some magic in there. Give me something weird in there. I like it. I like when it's not necessarily perfectly true to real life, though I have enjoyed some slice of life anime in the past, so not against it, but it's not usually like what I initially go for. But if a friend is like, oh my god, you have to watch this slice of life anime, it's really good, and I'll watch it, and then I'll be like, oh, it is really good. I have not seen Frieren yet, but a lot of people I know are clearly very into it, so it must have some good stuff about it. Oh my god, both of y'all. Have you seen Frieren? Can Black Butler just be its own genre? Honestly, yeah. If it's like Black Butler, I'll definitely like it. What's your favorite anime you wish they made more seasons of? I would like more seasons of the case study of Vanitas. That's one that I'm also rewatching right now. And I want to cosplay Vanitas so bad. but I wish there was more of it. I wish there was more stuff for me to consume about it. I think that would be nice. That would be fun for me. Uptown would have a good little time if they did that. I've also heard really good things about the Apothecary Diaries. Another one that I should probably check out. Again, because like everybody I know really likes it. So it must be good. Okay, let's get just this top layer. Yep. Nice. See, from Apothecary Diaries, I see everybody cosplay Mau Mau. So I'm like, she's clearly like a good character to cosplay. I, on the other hand, especially these days, I don't make a habit of cosplaying a lot of girls. I'm just not, I don't know, I just don't get like super jazzed with the idea. So if there's like some cool not girl characters in the show, maybe. Again, never say never. Grell is worth every exception, so I love cosplaying her, so. I keep hearing Jobless Reincarnation is good. Weird, but good. Ooh, okay. I haven't heard of that one, but I could definitely check it out. I have watched Delicious in Dungeon. I did watch that one. It didn't really end up being one that I was like, ooh, I want to cosplay from this, though. I really enjoyed the show, but I didn't super connect with any of the characters in a way that I wanted to cosplay them. It seems like you're being requested to cosplay Mau Mau, Rue. So I guess maybe we're going to have to watch Apothecary Diaries, because this seems to be a popular request. I've watched Sword Art Online. I have not watched Seven Deadly Sins. Seven Deadly Sins was one of those shows where I looked at it and I said, not interested. I'm weirdly picky about my shows sometimes, so I just like didn't watch it, and I'm kind of okay with that. I have too many other things to watch. Sword Art Online is one that I did watch, at least like the first season. I don't know if they did other seasons of it. I did watch Sword Art Online. I didn't end up liking it very much, and so I didn't want to cosplay from it. I think one of the problems with Sword Art is that, like, when it was really popular, everybody and their mother was hyping it up to me so much. And so I was like, I guess I'll watch this show. It must be amazing. It's going to be groundbreaking. It's going to change my life. And then I watched it and I was like, oh. It didn't change my life the way that I thought it was going to. So I'm always very wary of shows and series that get like really, really hyped up, because I like making my own judgments about them. So I like to go in with few expectations, if any. I feel like it just allows me to enjoy them more that way. As long as it has guns, I'll check out the show. I love it. Mau Mau gives asexual spectrum vibes, and I love it. Ooh, I do love that. I do feel that sometimes we need more shows that don't necessarily have to be about, like, the traditional way that we look at romance. To be accurate to Rue and Uptown, Rue can be Mau Mau and Uptown can be an ox Biozar? Must be a thing from the show. I don't know it. I have not seen Wonder Egg Priority. I have not seen it. I haven't seen a lot of, like, newer shows. Like I said, I'm only just recently, like, able to have free time to actually watch things. So, I'll get better. I'll watch things now when I couldn't before. I'll do my best. Here we go. Have we done it? Is he fully crimped now? Please? I hope so. Hello! Welcome to the live. I'm glad you could catch me in my habitat. Okay. The man is crimped. He's textured, but not too textured. He's beautiful, and now we can actually make some waves here. Okay. Is he fully crisped? He is. He's been crispified. But I kept it soft. I kept it subtle. I did it for you. He a crunchy boy. He's actually very soft. When you crimp wigs, they actually do feel very soft. Because he kind of feels like he's full of air now. I wonder if I can show this to you. I'm going to hold this up to the camera. And I'm going to drop a hot crimper. Don't worry about it. I'm going to see if I can show you the texture of this wig. Believe it or not, the whole thing is crimped, but it's not super crazy. We kept it pretty subtle, pretty soft, but it did make a difference, I promise. Ugh. Okay. Put him in his little bib back down. Okay, so now that we've reached this point, we can dig around in our little briefcase of wonders for scissors, the pointy boys. We'll keep the clips out because we're probably gonna need them. He's a fluffy boy. Indeed. He is fluffed. Oh, thank you. Thanks for sticking around since 2020. I appreciate you. Okay. So, we're going to take our little comb and we're going to section out the part of the wig that's going to go in front of the ear, which is pretty easy to find because you've got that section of wigs that's built to live in front of the ear, so you know kind of where that's going to be. we're gonna say that's looking pretty good. So this whole section is staying towards the front. So we're gonna clip all of this out of the way because we're gonna deal with that later. And we'll do the same thing on the other side. Find that section. Okay. And clip all of this out of the way as well. Okay, so now we have just the back and just the front in their own little sections. Goodbye, Lisa. Thank you for joining. It was nice having you. Whose wig are you currently working on? This bad boy right here is going to be Sebastian Michaelis from Black Butler. I am styling this wig for my partner Rue, who's going to be so kind and cosplay Sebastian for me. I've cosplayed Sebastian before, so I've already done this wig once before, but Rue wants his done a little bit differently, so we're going to take his feedback into consideration and make this the butler of our dreams. Oh, goodbye, Ash. Oh my goodness. You're so kind. Thank you so much for the support and for being here. And I hope you sleep very well. Get lots of nice rest. Goodbye. Goodbye for now. Ugh. Bessie. I know. Can't wait. Okay, so. All right. Do we want to start with the back or the front first? I think we probably want to do the back first because I think it's going to be pretty quick and it's going to be a lot easier. So we can just kind of like knock it out and call it done and then address the front half. So for the back, let's get situated. So for the back, Sebastian's hair is pretty short, but it has a lot of layers. And you can always see like a little bit of texture here at the back where it's got some little flippies. So we're going to take care of that. So first things first, I did take away a little bit of these long pieces from the front and section them to the back because I think technically that section of hair is going to sit behind the ear. Because Sebastian has more hair on this side, less on this side, perhaps for this side of the wig, we'll actually add a little bit of that hair back in to keep this section nice and full. Yeah, just to be safe, we'll keep it with lots. And then back here, we'll leave as is. Great. Hello, Jenny. I'm happy I got to catch part of this because your voice is so soothing to listen to. You also do an amazing job of explaining things. That's so sweet. Thank you. I do my best to articulate the things that are going on and explain things because I know sometimes more explanation of detail is good because everybody learns a slightly different way. I try to be helpful where I can. Yes, I hope your cosplay ships soon also, Rue. It's always nice to not feel rushed if you have to make alterations to stuff. Ooh, opinions on the Black Butler school arc. I liked it. I thought it was great. It did take some getting used to because they kind of changed the animation style a little bit. But I thought everybody looked so pretty. My one complaint, why were Sebastian's eyes like brown? Why did they make his eyes brown? It doesn't make any sense. His red eyes are like kind of an iconic part of like who he is as a character, so I'm like, it's kind of a weird choice, guys, I'm gonna be honest. But who knows? Perhaps they had their reasons. Oh, great question, Jenny. Actually, nobody's asked about this. This is, I laugh every time I see this because I think it's such a stupid looking thing, but it's actually so helpful. This is basically a little Velcro bib that has these adjustable strings that helps keep this in kind of like an inverted umbrella shape. And it's meant to be worn by kids if you're doing haircuts at home. So it's meant to catch hair, and it's pretty small, and it's adjustable because it's Velcro. So I ordered it off of Amazon because I really liked this as a thing to bring to conventions if I have to style something in a hotel room, or if I'm doing a wig styling workshop where I'm demonstrating techniques at conventions and I don't want wig hair to get all over a hotel room or a convention center for them to have to clean up because that's a nightmare. This is just a really nice thing to bring along so that I can be like more respectful and mindful of the space. And it's great for use at home too. If you have pets where you don't want them accidentally walking through wig fallout and eating it by accident because that's really bad for them. This is a fantastic investment. So I highly recommend it. There's probably other places you can order it from too if you don't want to order from Amazon, and I would look for other options. But it didn't cost very much. And it came in a lot of cute patterns. I picked the dinosaur one because I thought it was cute. As someone who works in a hotel, that's an amazing thing to have. Yeah, people who work in hotels already have too much to do, and I'm not looking to add to their list of woes. Okay. So, right now, what I'm doing is I'm going through with my thinning shears, which, for those that don't know, this is a regular pair of hair scissors. Simple, sharp, very, very sharp. You will cut yourself with these if you're not careful. These are thinning shears where one side, regular scissor, the other side has teeth on it so that it only cuts some hair, not all of it. So it's a great way to get feathered ends to your cuts, especially if you work in vertical cuts in the direction of the hair and not like blunt cuts like this. So this, give blunt cut. This, feathered cut. Make for nicer texture on most wigs. So this only cuts some of the hair. And so these are a really great tool that I recommend for a lot of people who work with wigs or are starting to work with wigs, because it's a lot harder to mess up with thinning shears. So you can experiment with some techniques and not live in fear of your hand slipping and then getting a big blunt square chunk of your wig missing if you cut the wrong thing. Yes, so cutting a wig in a bathtub also works, as long as you can kind of like scoop up the hair and make sure it doesn't clog up the drain. I think that's a great way to do it. Yes. Thinning shears also helpful for real haircuts because I cut my own hair at home. I use thinning shears a lot too as somebody who also has an undercut. So it's really nice for just kind of evening out the thickness of your hair so things sit the way you want. Okay, so because I am cutting this wig for someone else, and before I cut the entirety of the length to where I think it needs to land, I'm going to leave it a little bit long in the back on purpose, just in case, because I know exactly where wigs land on my head on wig heads like this, but I don't yet know where things will land on Rue's face. So I'm leaving things at a safe length because you can always cut hair away. You can't always put it back. So we're working slowly and in sections. So I know the back of Jaguar's, this base wig, the Jaguar from Arta Wigs, tends to run a little bit long in the back, so I feel safe cutting some of this length away and making sure that we're like getting some nice tapers and some nice layers back here. But I'm not going to cut like all of this away, just in case Rue decides he wants a little bit of extra length in the back or just wants it for like some extra coverage of his natural hair or wig cap, wig grip situations. Good things to be mindful of. So we're being careful. Hello, Chaotic McLean. Welcome to the stream. Yes, great tip from Rue in the chat. If you're just getting started with wigs and want something to practice on, get something real cheap. Doesn't have to be a good quality wig. You're just getting something that you're not going to be heartbroken if it gets botched. How many wigs do I own? Great question. I actually counted recently. I hadn't counted in a while. And mind you, this is after I got rid of and donated actually quite a few wigs that I just didn't see myself using. Whether because I didn't like the quality or the color was way too specific. And it wasn't something that I thought I would be able to dye. I have, if I remember correctly, 76 wigs altogether, counting ones that I have styled into things or wigs that I have not yet assigned a specific character. About 76 wigs. Yeah. We love Arta wigs. Yeah, the helmet ponytail wigs are scary to me. I am trying to learn how to do them though. I have a wig that's in progress right now. I haven't worked on it in a minute, but it's partway through the process of turning into like one of those like ponytail helmet wigs. Okay. How do I store wigs and travel with them? Also a great question. So I'll make a video going more into depth about how I store a lot of my crafting supplies, just because I think maybe some people would find it helpful. But you know those zip up folders that you can get from for school supplies, or you can find them pretty cheap at Daiso if you've ever been to that store. But they're basically like kind of flexible plastic folders that can zip shut. It's for like holding paper and like documents in. We bought a ton of those zip up folders, and wigs oftentimes come in either a box if they're a lace front wig, or in a little like basically a Ziploc bag like this one. This is what Arta sends their wigs in, and many other wig sellers. But we basically put all of our wigs into these little zip-up folders so that they can stand up like books. And on the spine of the folders, you can basically get like a little sticky label and label what wig it is so that you can see what you have. And I find it incredibly helpful. I was inspired to do my wig organization that way after seeing like an image on Tumblr or like on Pinterest years ago of somebody storing their wigs that way, and I had been determined to do it like that for years after and just never got around to it until recently. And can confirm 10 out of 10. It's pretty good. I'm a fan. Cutting some little flyaways. Okay. Okay. Totally off topic, but are the plants in the background real? They sure aren't. None of these plants back here are real. They are all fake. And I think pretty much all of them are from IKEA, because IKEA has actually some really convincing plants. I do have real plants. I keep them in like a curio cabinet in the other corner of this room. But I'm not good at taking care of real plants. So I know better than to have too many of them, because I just don't remember to take care of them. I am not good at it, and I've accepted this about myself. Kitty! Oh, please say hi to your cat and give them a little kiss for me. My cats are doing well. Pepper, who is my oldest, he's sleeping a lot and being a cozy little guy as usual. He's kind of mad at me right now because I spent so long brushing him yesterday because he needed it. He does not like being brushed very much, so he's kind of holding a grudge. My youngest, Nostos, is being Nostos. He's much too intelligent for his own good, and he is a chaotic monster of a little man. And has a habit of trying to destroy everything that I love, which I guess is just a thing that he likes doing. But he finally was able to get into a vet appointment recently because he's had behavioral problems pretty much since a while ago. And he's been mean for no reason, mostly to our other cats. And we've tried everything. Trust me, we have tried everything. And nothing was helping. And so we finally took him to the vet, and I said, does he have like behavioral, like hormonal issues? Like, what can we do? And they basically listened to the story of this cat and said, we're going to put him on kitty Prozac. I think it's time to medicate this cat. And I was like, oh, okay. So he's on kitty Prozac now. He's been on it for about a week. It takes like sometimes 4 to 8 weeks to kick in. So I'm not expecting like huge results yet. But I will say, I do think he's a little bit easier to redirect. He's not as like hell-bent on being a rude man. So I think it is helping, which is great because he's been my biggest source of stress lately. Just because I wish I knew what I could do for him, and I don't know what's wrong with him. But maybe he just needs help dealing with his big feelings, and that's okay. So that's what we're trying. It seems to be kind of sort of helping. We'll see. How old are my cats? Pepper, they estimate that he's like I think he's about 14 now? I think he's 14-ish. My youngest, Nostos, they also didn't really know how old he was either, but they basically gave me a rough estimate, and I've just been going with that ever since. So he's about like 2.5 now. So is technically an adult, but he acts like a toddler and is a menace, but I do still love him. He just gives me gray hairs. Oh, that's so nice to have cats that get along. Most of our cats, it's taken some time, but most of our cats do actually vibe now and are chill. Nostos is really the only problem, and he's caused a lot of stress and anxiety in the other kids that we're hoping to make better over time after he learns how to calm the heck down. And hopefully his new medication will help a lot with that. Both of my cats were strays, rescues that I took in. Pepper used to be owned by another family, but the theory is that they moved and then left him behind. Because he had a microchip that was registered to other people, and the vets tried to contact them and they never responded. So I took him in, and he's been my bestest little baby boy ever since. Nostos just kind of showed up in our backyard at one point, and he looked really, really young, and he was really, really skinny. He was not very friendly when I first started trying to interact with him, but over time I was able to kind of gain a little bit of trust in him and kept feeding him. And eventually the switch kind of flipped in his brain, and he was like, oh, you're not trying to hurt me and you'll actually feed me. This is great. And then he kind of turned around and became a much nicer cat. Except to other cats. He's apparently not nice to other cats, but he's a little bit nicer to me at least. Sometimes. He's been mean to me also, but it's okay. I know. And Pepper is an angel. He's such a sweet cat, and I cannot imagine ever, leaving behind a pet. That's crazy behavior to me, and I cannot fathom what would have made them do such a thing. Okay, we've taken some length off. I think the back is still probably too long, but again, we're kind of doing that on purpose because that's easy to take length off. When I get this to a certain point, I'll have Rube try it on and basically give me feedback of okay, what sections are sitting stupid and what do you want me to change? And then we can adjust as needed. Okay. Cool. Do you ever want to revamp old cosplays? Oh, absolutely. So I've revamped my Chat Noir cosplay 3 times. I've made a lot of adjustments to Grell also and given her a lot of upgrades. I want to redo my Death the Kid cosplay. Some friends asked me to bring back my Tsukiyama from Tokyo Ghoul cosplay, so I need to redo some things about him as well. So there's a long list. I'm definitely known to do that. And I'll do it again. I have not gotten into other, like, danmes apart from Modazushi. I don't know. It just, like, I just never really got super into them in general. I don't have anything against them. I think my interests were elsewhere. The character designs in them are flippin' gorgeous, though. I will say that. Oh gosh. I remember when I made my suit jacket for Tsukiyama the first time. That was my first time making, like, legitimate menswear. Hated it. I hated that process. I did not. The pattern I was working with was really stupid and I didn't really know what I was doing. Oh, I had to walk away from that costume many times and then come back to it with a clear head because that thing made me want to give up. My advice for making a suit is don't start with a suit. Make other stuff first. Get some good baseline practice with some other garment types so that by the time you get to suit, you can look at the directions on a commercial pattern and fill in the gaps when they don't explain things very well, because a lot of times they will not explain things very well. If the suit is like the fourth thing that you're making, I mean, it's doable. Approach with caution and with patience. YouTube is your friend. If you get stuck or confused at any point, like with the pattern instructions or something, look up YouTube videos so you can, like, watch people do certain steps to help make it make sense, because menswear is stupid and sometimes it feels very overly complicated to do something that on the surface looks like it should be very simple. But then, hey, if you make a suit and it comes out pretty well and you're proud of it, then it's a great confidence boost. Okay. We've cut some length off. We've refreshed our layers a bit. Let's comb all the little hair bits out of this. Okay. So, at this point, now that we've got sort of a baseline of some length of what's back here, the next step that I want to do is start to get the basic shape of the back figured out. And what we want is, because right now the back of this wig is like kind of puffed out on the sides, and Sebastian, the back of his hair is very smooth to the back of his head. All of the shape in his hair is like a little bit back here, but mostly all here is how you identify him by his hairstyle. So what I want to do is tame this section and get it nice and tailored to the head, but then start to get a little bit of the flippy on the back of the hair, because once I start to get the curve, I can start to see, okay, is this still looking too long? Do I need to trim some? Or are we good? So we're going to take a look at that. My coffee is so cold now, but it's fine. Oh yeah, it's so nice to have like YouTube references for that stuff. I don't know where I would be if I didn't have access to YouTube tutorials. I would be sad. That's what I would be.
Would you like me to reheat your coffee?
You're so cute. I mean, you can if you want.
Don't drink it when it's cold.
I'm sorry.
Hand it over.
It's still tasty. I still want it. Thank you. My sweet boy. Okay, so now comes the fun part where we get to bring out the steamer. This is particularly fun for me because I have a new steamer, and it's the first time that he gets to come out to play. I had a steamer that was basically just like this, and then I broke it. I didn't break it, technically. The problem, I think, was that I brought it to Europe. I brought it to Poland with me, and it did not like the power flow difference. And it basically broke it. It like blew a fuse on the inside, and then it didn't work anymore. So now I know, maybe don't bring this to Europe, but out here it should be fine. So cool. We're gonna turn that on. We're gonna let it heat up. Supposedly this thing heats up hella fast, so we'll see. This is one of the steamers that I got for really cheap from Joann. Because everything's on sale at Joann because they're about to close forever. I'm very sad. Today was like Ruse and my final goodbye trip to Joann to stock up on whatever was left, and it wasn't much. There was not much left at Joann's. But it's fine. Sniff. A moment of silence for Joann.
Coffee delivery.
Coffee delivery.
It's steamy. Be careful.
Steamy.
It's hot.
Oh. Thank you.
Okay, goodbye.
Well, goodbye. And there he goes. Oh. There's steam. There's steam coming out. Are you hot already? Whoa. Oh, look at that bad boy. That was so fast. Okay. Cool. Okay. We're gonna let that calm down. Okay. The nice thing about this steamer is that it has like it has the latch that you push down, but it has a lock feature where you can just click it and it holds itself down. So you don't have to like pinch it all the time. Okay. So here's a fun thing that I learned from other cosplayers. Get yourself some chopsticks because this lets you hold the wig hair at a distance so that you don't burn yourself with a steamer while you're working with it. It's very, very helpful. This steamer is from the brand Black & Decker. All right, let's get some shape in this bad boy. Okay. Starting to get somewhere. This steamer is heavy duty. It's loud, it's got a lot going on, but it is very helpful. Okay. So, just from the steamer, we have the beginnings of some shape. In some of this hair. And so just from the steamer, I don't know if you can see that, but the hair is now coming up and out. Don't mind him. He's got things to say, I guess. So we've got the start of things, and we can kind of help keep this in place by helping this hair dry with the hair dryer, which I have here. One thing I will say, if you're gonna hair dry your wigs, I recommend getting a hair dryer that has a diffuser attachment, so that when you're blasting this with air, you're not hitting it with a direct stream of air that's gonna like make the hair fly around everywhere, because then that's gonna potentially like destroy some of the spikes or the texture or the shapes that you're trying to make. Diffuser, when you hit it with this, diffuses the air so that the hair doesn't move as much, and it helps kind of protect the shapes that you're trying to make. This is going to be really, really loud though, so I am going to mute my mic while I'm doing this out of consideration for you guys, because this is going to be so annoying. He's flippy. Okay. So, as mentioned previously, because hair gets reshaped with heat, but then it stays when it gets cooled down, I've used the warm hair dryer to kind of help keep what the steamer had already started, and then I hit it with the cool setting on the blow dryer so that now these are just here now. I realize this is kind of hard to see because this black curtain is in the way. Let me scooch this. Okay. Against the green wall, you can now see texture, shape. And mind you, there is still no hairspray in this wig. This is all just here because this is now the shape that the hair wants to be in. So, the shape is shaping. I know, I gotta get like a little like white backdrop or something to put back here when I'm doing wig stuff because this is hard to see. Put my white heckin' arm behind the hair. But yeah, so there's the start of that. And then what we're gonna do is carefully with the steamer hit the like sides of the back so that we can kind of help tame this a little bit. Cool. Set him over there. Okay. Great. That helped. Ah. Hello, Rays. You have OC questions, I see. Kind of, yes. Kairos and Gabriel were made to kind of fit into a D&D universe. We haven't gone to, like, the level of making, like, character sheets for them. So they're not, like, characters that we play in, like, a D&D campaign or anything, but they are meant for that world set. So, like, Gabriel, who is Rue's character, is a paladin, so, like, he's that class. Kairos I would consider sorcerer? Probably? Yeah. Let's go with that. He's weird and complicated, but we'll go with that. Okay. So we have this. I am seeing that I think some of these layers are a little bit too long in the back. So we're gonna gently trim at some of these. Don't worry, Rays. One of these days, I'm gonna get you that stream that you're waiting for. Don't you worry. Don't think I'd forget about you. Okay, okay. Get a little bit of this length off. Nothing too crazy, just a dusting off the ends, as they say. Yeah, this is true. I see Rue, Rays, you guys have found kindred spirits in each other. That's so funny. Yeah, I feel like people would see me as a bard, but I've never played a bard character ever. The main class that I play in the campaign that I'm actually in, that Rue is the DM for, is a barbarian, actually. And I love him. He's different than Kairos. Different character entirely, but I love him also. You should do it on the evening of the 14th. 14th of what? Which month? Yes, I am excited for Techo. Thank you, Madison. I'm very excited for Techo. I haven't been to that area before. I get to experience East Coast convention vibes. I'm excited. My foundation, thankfully, I have one that has some pretty good SPF in it, so I will be wearing it. Okay. The 14th is your birthday. Well, happy early birthday. Sweet. Okay. The back is getting some pretty decent shape. It's getting somewhere. It's to a point where I don't want to cut too much more length off of here without getting a sense of where everything is landing on Rue. So I'm going to wait to do too much more on the back, and I'll move to the front of the wig so I can get a base of the shapes up there, so that then we'll get kind of a benchmark of where everything needs to go. Okay, so for the front of the wig, I love that this chat is just a D&D chat now. This is great. Okay, so now that we've moved to the front of the wig, we're going to move these clips and clip the back out of the way so that we don't mess with that. Okay. These pins that Rue has so kindly provided me on this wig head that I'm not actually using are now officially in the way, so I'm scooching them. I'm moving the pin beard. We're scooching. We're scooching. Okay. Now, for the iconic front of Sebastian's hair. Are we in a D&D Renaissance right now? Oh, 100%. Always. Hello, the weird thingy. The East Coast con that I'm going to is Techo in Pittsburgh. They were kind enough to invite me out there to be one of their masquerade judges and do some panels, and I'll have a table where I'll have some prints and do some autographs and meet and greets and such. Very excited to go and meet the people over there, so that's where I'll be. Okay. There's a little kink in this section of hair because I think the steamer hit it when it wasn't supposed to. So I'm going to crimp this section so that it will hang the right way again. There we go. Gorgeous. Quimp him, yes. Okay. Gorgeous. So, here we go. Back at it again. So, for little Sebby boy here, he's got his little piece that goes by his ear because he's from that era of anime and they had to. So we're going to take a section of hair, but not all this hair because it doesn't need to have this much in it. Find a little middle section. We're gonna do a little clippy. We have a little clip in the house. Yes, we do. I have so many different types of clips in this little box. They are not always used or not always necessary, but I do like having the options. Hey Rue, live feedback section for your wig. Do you want the middle piece that lands next to your nose to be pretty thin? Or do you just want it to like taper down to being kind of thin? Because even this feels like too much hair. So we're going to take some of that out. Kind of thin, but with some natural taper. Okay. It's kind of what I was thinking. Kind of thin, natural taper. Okay. Maybe something like that. Maybe even with a little less. Okay, okay, okay. Just get the baseline of what I'm doing here. Okay. Okay. Like not just a spindly piece sticking out, but like it naturally is falling away from the rest of the bangs. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, sir. We can make that happen for you. Take a little bit out. I did watch Stranger Things. Am I caught up on Stranger Things? It's a great question. I think so. Got real weird, real trippy. But I do enjoy it. Okay, maybe... I just keep taking more and more hair away from these bangs. I'm like, is this enough? Maybe? Okay. Sure. Something like that. But then we're going to thin this out a lot. We're going to take a lot of the excess hair out of this. Need another clip. Okay. My coffee. Perhaps it is cool enough to drink now. Nice. Hello, Emily. Welcome back to the channel. I'm glad I can present a refreshing face and a refreshing little hangout time. Good question, Madison. Honestly, I don't oftentimes go out of my way to meet voice actors because I'm usually just like too busy doing other things. I haven't really looked into all who's going. The only person I remember that I saw was gonna be there is Griffin Burns. Which, I don't know. I don't really want to bother him. But maybe if I was like wearing child, I would go to be like, hey, sup. But I think I'm also going to be just like busy at TechCo, so I don't know if I'm actually going to have time. I will technically be there at TechCo all 3 days. Well, all 4 days. I think the first day is really just mostly set up, and then the last day I think is kind of shorter in terms of scheduled stuff. But I am technically there the whole weekend. Listen, I gotta fix a couple things on Child's cosplay because it's kind of broken in a few areas. But I think doing some Chalumi would be a really fun time. Okay, we're gonna take some of this hair that's on like the visible outside. And lift it away. And then we're gonna thin out this middle section. bring it back together. Comb it through. Thin it out again. Might still be slightly too much hair in the middle, so we might take some more out. Yes, come say hi to me at Techo. I would love to meet you. That would be awesome. There will be many opportunities. I'll have a table. You can come see me at my table anytime. I plan on being there anytime I'm not doing any of like my panels or judging the masquerade and stuff, so I'll be around. The Bob Ross of wig stylists. No mistakes, only happy accidents. True that. No mistakes. Just happy little accidents. I love that. Okay. Yeah, let's take a little bit more hair out of this. I've decided we want less hair in the middle. Okay. Rue, eyes on the stream. This obviously will end up being shorter. But in terms of like, and I can thin out the tip a little bit more, but in terms of like the thickness of the starting point, how do we feel? Child and Lumine are from the video game Genshin Impact. Ah! Goodbye! Gunslinger and Claire's Let's Plays. Bye-bye, thanks for joining, and I hope you have fun gaming. Ooh! Gonna wear the first cosplay you made. Pan from Dragon Ball. Yeah, do it! That's excellent, I can't wait to see. Okay, looks good, Rue. Fantastic. Now we can taper this end a little bit. I've gotten approval and now he's got the scissors back. Gross. Okay. Nice. Okay. Sweet. The little hairs off of this thing. Cool. Yes, Genshin Impact is the big gacha game. It's a massive game. It's constantly getting updates and new characters and story quests and such. Easiest to keep up with if you play it often. But the character designs are so pretty in it, and I do love them. Okay. So we're going to hit the front of this briefly with the steamer just to start setting the direction that all of the hair is going so that I don't have to keep messing with it so much because I want it to just like know where to sit. Did this turn off? No. Hello? Did I break another steamer? Maybe it just has to heat up again. Okay, we won't hit it with the steamer. Flame Daisy, hi. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. It's not out of water. It's got water. It's just been on for a while, so I think it's just trying not to melt the house down. Yeah, I mean, you could always look up playthroughs like on YouTube, Rays, like of Genshin Impact. You can look up like a lot of times you can play the story quests in the background. People will like have videos of them that you can just like put on in the background and listen to the dialogue without actually like having to be in it doing the thing. So that can help. Look at all these people that know each other. Hello. Beautiful. I love the vibes. Ah, see. Now it's going. Hell yeah. Okay. Beautiful. We're training the hair to do a little swoop. So, this is the part where pins really come in handy for wig styling. So what a lot of us like to do is use the pins in the wig head to basically create like a little racetrack and to hold the wig hair in a very specific shape. And then you can heat train it to live in that shape without having to hold it, which is very nice when you're working with heat, because sometimes with heat you burn yourself, which is not the best thing to do in the world. hair. So with the pins, we can sculpt this into a nice thin line and then blast it. And then let it set. And let it cool down without having to mess with it. And then he can just remember that shape. And I don't have to worry about it again for a while until I feel like setting it with like hairspray and whatnot. Lovely. Yeah, get on the Chalumi ship. It's a good one. A lot of people I know, and just people on the internet in general, have been really into Love in Deep Space. I've not gotten into it myself, but I've seen plenty of advertisements for it, and it looks wild. Your steamer sounds like if the Predator from the Alien movies is having an asthma attack. Oh no. I hate that you're right. How dare you? Oh, that's funny. I like it. That's good. Goodbye, Koi. Thank you for joining. It was great to see you. And I can't wait to see you soon. Oh, nice. I'm so glad that you're caught up with Black Butler. Hell yeah. There's a couple of the guys from Love in Deep Space that like I look at and I fully acknowledge that they're very much probably my type to cosplay. But having not really explored the game at all, I typically don't like cosplaying from things that I don't know very well. So I'm like, not gonna do it. Because I'm also really bad at mobile games. I'm so bad with keeping up with them. So I feel like I just like wouldn't, not like be good at it, but like, you know what I mean. I just wouldn't like be able to keep up with it very well. Okay. So, already he has the beginnings of Sebastian Michaelis. We love to see it. Sir. Now. We're going to trim these kind of long pieces to get a good starting length on them. Rue said that he wants a little bit of asymmetry for fun, for funky flavor. So this side of Sebastian's hair is typically a little bit longer. So we're going to trim just a little bit off the ends. We're not going to go too crazy because I, again, want to make sure that I'm leaving enough length so that we have something good to play with depending on what Rue is looking for. And I will need to see it on him in order to know that for sure. So really we're just going to establish a little bit of a base length and then establish a little bit of like the beginnings of some face framing layers. Somehow, I'm still getting hair on my desk. I think it's just getting carried over from the hair scissors, which I shouldn't be surprised by at this point. Cool. Yes, Daisy, this wig is for Rue. He's been so kind and agreed to cosplay Sebastian for me so that I have somebody to faint and fawn over when I cosplay Grell. And somebody that I can actually kiss at the end of the night. Thank God. So, I'm doing a little wig commission for him. Get some layers in there. Okay, great. And now we're going to trim a little bit off of this side. Whose design do you like from Love and Deep Space? I don't know their names very well. So will I be able to tell you? I'm not sure. I like... There's like... Is he like the bad boy character? There's like the silver-haired one. Silas, is that his name? I do like his like aesthetic, but I also really like the guy that has like... I've seen him with purple hair. I think he's very pretty. I think he's very handsome. Oh, what's this? Ah, a little rogue thread from the wig. I was like, that looks too thick to be a wig fiber. We're gonna snip this. There we go. Thread. We don't need him. Oh, Raphael. Okay. Thank you, Daisy. Isn't this thing so cool? I ordered it off of Amazon a while ago so that I could bring wigs to cons and do like wig cutting demonstrations for panels or cut things in hotel rooms without worrying about causing a huge mess and making a problem for somebody. They're meant for kids to wear while they're getting haircuts. And it works super duper well. I'm honestly only upset that I didn't find out about these sooner. But I'm very glad to know about them now. Highly recommend. 10 out of 10. Oh my, wait, what? Raphael is a merman? How did I not know this? Oh, and Silas is like a dragon. Wait, I didn't know they had like cool things about them. Dang it, now I'm interested. I didn't want to be interested in this game, but now I'm interested. Dang it, I love a merman. Ugh. Terrible. Man, don't you hate that? You think you're gonna escape a fandom, but then you find out it might be right up your alley. Okay. Cool. Okay. We've still got some good length on this side, but it's a teensy bit shorter than the other side, so we've got some asymmetry. We're checking the boxes of the client being my boyfriend. Oh, you must depart, Rays. The lore hunger never ceases, nor does the D&D nerdiness. I love that, honestly. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. And I can't wait to see you in the next one. Oh, excellent. Yeah. Give me like a nice, like abridged lore of just like what is the game actually about, Madison, when I see you at Techo, and then I'll make my judgment call of whether or not I'm really going to deep dive into this game and get into it. Because it sounds like maybe I should try. Okay. We've got... We've got some front sections now, and now we gotta find out. We're gonna section out the hair that's gonna like come down on the sides, and then there's the sections of his hair that are like tucked behind on either side of the center. So we gotta deal with that little bit going on. So because we want to make sure there's a lot of like good hair to work with for face framing, I feel like maybe this section gets tucked, and then all of this luscious lock stays out to play and frame the face. Okay. So there's our little side bit, and then here's basically the garbage hair that doesn't really do anything. That's just gonna stay to the side. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, anime girl. That's lousy. Honestly, yeah, if people have nothing better to do than to go out of their way and try to pick on other people and put you down and try to make you feel bad about just like living your life and being yourself, they're not people that you really need in your life anyway, and they're not the opinions that matter. So one of the best things to do is really just to like block it and move on. Like, if that's how they're gonna spend their time, like, you don't have to sit around and wait for them to decide to be better people. They're not the ones you want to keep in your inner circle and be friends with anyhow. So if you can, block those people. Don't try your best not to listen to them. And if you need to take a break from being on social media, just like a little mental health break, honestly, 10 out of 10 recommend. Sometimes it's really, really helpful. And like, if people are picking on you just because you like anime and cosplay, like, those are such harmless things to like in the grand scheme of things. And so those people are not important to your well-being. It's important to get them out of the picture so that you can enjoy your life and surround yourself with people who are going to uplift you and make you feel valid and appreciated for liking those things. So I'm so sorry that it's happening in the first place. I wish people could find a better way to spend their lives, honestly. But put yourself first. Don't try to like message them or ask them to stop. Don't bother trying to talk them down or change their minds, because they've clearly made a decision, right? They've made a choice to be jerks and to try to make other people feel bad about things that don't have to matter, that don't have to affect them personally, but they've made it their problem. So just, if they're leaving comments, just delete them and block them. You don't need that negativity on your platform. You don't need that negativity in your life. Life is too short. Life's too short. Surround yourself with the people that are going to like really care about you and appreciate you, honestly. And it's hard. It's really hard to not care what other people think. It can be very difficult. And it's easier said than done sometimes, but that's why like blocking people and deleting those comments that you aren't tempted to just sit there and stare at it and overanalyze those things is very helpful. Because we all always over critique ourselves anyway, right? Like we're all our own worst self-critics. So whatever you can do to focus on the positives, you're gonna set yourself up for way more success. Okay. Yeah. Sometimes don't even read comments. That's why it's tempting to do so. So sometimes it's nice just to like disconnect and go off the radar for a bit and take a break. It's needed sometimes. Elric, hello. Welcome to the stream. We're styling a man. He's slowly taking shape. I feel like I kind of have Sebastian's whole face memorized at this point, but to comfort myself and make sure that I'm doing this right, I will pull up some reference pictures of him. Sebastian Michaelis. What is up, bubby? My little guy? Handsome man, little boo thing? Oh, hey, Rue, question. What side of your nose do you want this middle piece to go? Because on Sebastian, I see it go both ways. Do you want it pointed towards longer side of hair? Do you want it pointed towards short side of hair? What you thinking? Ah, he's currently thinking. He does not know. He is pondering. What you think? What do we like? Ooh, I like this screenshot of him. Maybe I'll take this as inspo for some of the PC bits on the bangs. Handsome. Look at him. Why is he built like that? It's crazy. I will say, food for thought, if you're thinking about it. I almost wonder if I should switch this to point the other direction, because this is going to be the shorter side, and it almost is like, because that's the side that like the bangs almost look like they're falling out from being tucked behind his ear. If the middle bang is also pointed that way, it kind of helps like the flow of it. Yeah, okay, great. That's also what I was thinking. We can very easily switch that. Okay, do a little flip. Let's point him the other way. Sculpt the hair. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh my god, Daisy! Yes, cosplay from Black Butler! Yeah, let's do it! I never see enough Mayrin cosplayers. And certainly not enough Lady Sullivan. Do it! Ooh, Alex, your first acting class. Oh, that's gonna be so fun. I miss acting. But I also kind of don't, because I get to do that when I cosplay all the time. So that's kind of my version. Cool. Do that. And this hair, we're gonna thin this out a whole bunch, because this all gets tucked away. The theater, indeed. But of course we love the theater. Well, I'm just delighted that I can help in whatever way I can, Anime Girl. I'm so glad that you can get a smile or a laugh or just a little bit of enjoyment and joy out of what I do. Dude, Daisy, that's literally the problem, is that CL has so many outfits and they all pop off and go so hard. How are you supposed to pick? Like, he's such a fashion icon. No, there goes my rat tail comb. Ugh. Come back. Yeah. Okay. We're back in business. Okay. More trimmy trim. Trim. From my experience with my Sebastian wig, when I styled it, these tucked sections are the most annoying part because there's just so much hair in wigs. And for this part of his hair, you don't need like any of it. Like, it's always just there to be in the way. So we're gonna thin this out so much and get wig hair all over ourselves, apparently. That's true, Rue. You're basically, you get the few second preview of everything I'm doing because you just hear me yapping in the back of the house. Okay. So there's that. get some of these pins. Is this hair is gonna get tucked this way. And actually, I need to steam this section. Ugh. Okay, tuck this. Nope, nope, Sebastian. I know you don't like this hairstyle. I need you to do this for me. Okay. So, because we need this to like tuck so far out of orbit, get out of the way, we have iconic anime bangs to style, and these little tucked pieces that he has are just annoying. I'm gonna create, again, this little roadblock with pins. And then we're going to try to flatten this as much as we can with the steamer because we need it to lie flat and go away. Except I think this has been on again too long. It has. So it's gonna heat up again and we're gonna wait for it and we're gonna sip our coffee. I have so much wig hair on my pants. It's okay. We're gonna sweep and vacuum after this, so it's fine. It does. His hair does need to be face framing. He understands. He got that anime man Dorito face. He knows how to get there. He says, don't think for a second that I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. I heard the steamer whisper at me. It's ready. We're also going to steam this middle section again because I just changed its direction. Thank you, steamer, for your services and for your loud heckin' way that you exist. The steamer whispered and said, pss, 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 pss. I love it. Ooh, playing Roblox. Nice. I was a Minecraft kid, so just kidding. I was a Minecraft adult. I didn't play Minecraft when I was a kid, but I play it now. The ancient call of its kind. Pss, 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 pss. More coffee break, absolutely. He speaks, and he falls silent. Do you need a snack or a lint roller, perhaps? I mean, here's the thing. It's kind of pointless to lint roll myself now because I'm just going to ruin it again. So it's fine. Okay. We did manage to get this section, like, really nice and flat, though, so I'm very pleased. with that. Now we just got to do the same thing on the other side. Bow, 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 bow. Do I need a snack? I don't know if I need a snack. I don't know what I would want to eat. I've got the feeling of wig hair all over my hands, so I'm fine. Okay. Oh. And grab this. And twist it up and away. Clip. Oh, Sebastian, you look beautiful. Oh, with his little twisty buns. How very cutesy, how very demure. His silly, silly little tucked bangs. I know, it's so dumb. Any future lip sync ideas brewing? Always. I always have too many. The problem is that I have more lip sync ideas than cons to actually perform them at. So we do what we can, but sometimes we just don't. We have the desire, but just not the stage. So we do our best in this house. Okay. Give him a little trim. A little trim him. Thin this bad boy out. All this worthless hair. Get out of here. You're in the way. You serve no purpose. When you start styling wigs, you start out kind of scared of them, and you're just kind of like going for it. And you don't have the confidence yet to just like know how much to cut off, where to stop, where to start. I've reached the point with wigs that I just kind of start hacking at them and just kind of have faith in the trust the process mindset, where I go, it's gonna work out. It's fine. We'll get there. We'll get through it. A roughly 60-second delay, you say? Could be. I turned off slow mode in chat, so the delay should be a little bit less than what it normally would be. So at least there's that. Huh? This is what Rue just sent me on his phone. Iconic. He is beautiful. He's beauty, he's grace, he has a bonnet that frames his face. Oh, that's funny. Well, man, I don't think the bonnet would be very hard to make, Rue. I think you better get on that. So much extra hair that we don't need. It's so much volume. And I need the opposite. Okay. Cool. So now, piece of styrofoam from this wig head. Get out of there. Go away. Okay. Lip sync idea for Sebastian. Bad romance. I love it. Oh, I just moved so much hair. No. No. Go back. Go back. Back, you beast. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Crisis averted. It wasn't even a crisis to begin with. We're just being dramatic. Okay. So now we can sculpt the other side of this. So we're going to start by pushing all of this back. Back to where it's going to be. But we do want some PC sections on the bangs, as Mr. Rue has requested. So, how do we do that? Well, let's sculpt it with more pins so that I don't have to hold it and burn my fingers. That sounds like a good idea to me. Okay. We slowly adjust and create a little separation in the bangs. See, we're getting the beginnings of like a little PC section that has the illusion of, oh, it's so effortless. Oh, he just casually pushed his bangs out of his face, but then he moved his head a little bit and a little piece fell out of place. We're keeping it effortless, but trust me, this is going to be sculpted to the gods. There's going to be so much hairspray on this by the time we're done. But it's not going to look like there is. At least that's the hope. Okay. We're going to start there. We can always adjust. And the steamer is still live. Let's go, baby. Let's blast this sucker. Okay. Switching hands. Switching hands. Okay. What is this? What is this funky little curled hair? Oh, it's loose, that's why. Get out of here. If you're not gonna be a team player, we don't want you here. Okay. 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 So I go in blasting. He has a lot to say. Don't worry about it. Okay. All right, Rue. Decision time questions. Let me scooch him over here. For your PC bang, as we previously discussed, do you like the separation and then it joins back in? Like it's still like a long piece of hair that's come a little bit loose? Or do you want this piece shorter to give the illusion that his bangs are in layers and a shorter piece has come loose? Do you want this to turn into a little baby little piece? A little baby spike? Or nah? How are we feeling about him and his stupid little buns? Yeah, go look at some photos. In most of the pictures, it looks like it is especially like anime-wise, it looks like it's more layers. But in the manga, I feel like his hair sometimes tends to run a little bit longer. So, it's whatever you want, baby. You just tell me. Get some of this hair on my hands. Little baby or long baby? That is the question. It's an important question. Tell us simply, Rue, would you like little baby or long baby? Don't worry, we'll wait. Take all the time you need. Oh, we have a reference picture. Okay. Little baby. I love this. Okay, wait. No. Okay, wait. So in the picture you sent, Ryu, let me see if I can show this. In this picture, the little baby that you're seeing are the side pieces that fold in front of his little tucked section. But let me show you. But in this picture that I found, see, this is long section that fold in front. This is bang that gets tucked. Oh, photo was just for fun. Sorry. Never mind. It's a great photo. You're so right. Okay, you want little baby, though? Little baby bang? I can do little baby bang. Okay. So in that case, all we have to do, take out a pin, separate that piece of hair, make sure everyone is still in their lane. Okay. Yeah, little baby bang boy. Okay, some little pieces and some bigger pieces. Fantastic. Oh my god, micro bang Sebastian. That is a crazy visual. That is insane. That's very funny, honestly. Okay, so this piece is going to be a little bit too long, I already know. So we're going to take a smidge of length off of this. Okay. And since we're doing little baby bang, I'm actually going to steal just a little bit more hair from the bigger section so that I can give this just a little bit more substance to it so it looks deliberate. Okay. Lovely, lovely. Okay, keep those separate. Okay. It's getting there. It's getting there. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. I don't know which cosplays I'm bringing to Techo yet. I am not sure. I'm waiting to hear back from Techo about what panels they want me to do, because that's really going to dictate what I bring. Because I have plans for what those might be, but I don't know for sure until they tell me what they want. So we're in wait mode. Okay. Great. Okay. I'm going to steal some pins from this other side because I need them. Boink. Okay. All right. Shwoop. Great. Guys, Rue's kind of killing it out here. He doodled this for your guys' viewing pleasure. He says this is cursed microbang Sebastian. He's beautiful. He looks really good. So if you ever wanted to know what microbang Sebastian would look like, he's perfect. I think we should really normalize this version of Sebastian. I would like to see more of him at cons. Thank you very much. I really think we're missing out on this as a fandom. So I'm gonna need you guys to get on it. Thank you so much. Headcanon accepted. Excellent. Oh, God. It's really good. Okay. So, here is Sebastian's little baby bang. His little bitty baby bang. It's coming along. And we are going to use our first couple spritzes of hairspray. I know, we're being a little crazy. We're gonna just hairspray this lightly in case I need to change anything after Rue puts it on. I'll have the option to, but I don't want these to get lost when he tries it on. Because these front pieces I'm pretty confident in. It's like the length of like the other bits that I want to make sure I have right. So I am going to turn the hairdryer on to set these, so I'm muting for a second so that you guys don't get your eardrums blasted out. So, one moment. Okay. Great. Those are feeling a little crispier, but not so crispy that we can't change them. That's what matters. So, I'm going to situate some of these little bang pieces with some pins. So that they stay where I would like them to stay. But we're going to push these a little bit further into the wig heads so that they're not poking out quite so much, because I want to be able to style some wig hair over the top of them. Okay. Keep those pretty set. Okay. Okay, baseline is still kind of there, but now we can take these portions down and fold over and start working with these shapes. Ah, He's looking so good. I'm excited. Oh. Rue! If I can now present to you the next masterpiece from the artist Simply Rue, we have Mullet Sebastian. He looks great. Definitely an iconic style all in its own. I think the long length in the back is a really fun twist. I think it could really suit him. Oh, I'm crying. I was going to make a Keith joke from Voltron also, but you beat me to it. Oh, it's so good. It's so funny. Okay. So, oh, you have a request now for Sebastian with dragon horns. That's also a good design. I like this. Okay. Okay. Sure. Oh my god. Rat, please make Mullet and Microbang Sebastian fan art. I will scream. I love it. Please post it. It's basically fan art from the stream now, and you feel free to tag me. I would love to see it. I need this in my life. Thank you so much. We've tamed this side of the hair down a little bit. So you can see that against my white heckin' hand. Hey, welcome to the stream. Hello. Destruct, is that how I say your username? Great to have you. We are styling a Sebastian Michaelis wig for my partner Rue to wear so that I have somebody to scream about when I cosplay Grell, and this is going to be a really good way to enrich my life. So I'm styling a little wiggy for him. We've got the beginning of some little flippy shapes in the back. We've done a little bit of tapering on the length. And we've got the beginnings of our bangs. So we're making good progress. In between me incessantly yapping about everything all the time. So we're getting distracted, but we're like happy about it and we're enjoying it. Hey. Oh my gosh, you were here for the Minecraft stream. Yes. It's been a minute. I'm back. And I plan on doing streams much more regularly now. So hope to see you around. Okay, so continuing on our mission to create the face framing layers. And I also got to start figuring out how much shape layering flippy pizzazz to add to the top here. Hey Rue, if you can do me a favor, will you send me like a good like 1 or 2 images that you like of just like kind of where you want to see his little bits? If you catch my drift. I think I sort of generally know, but I want to make sure. So, there's that. Oh, but in the meantime, guys, we have Sebastian Michaelis with dragon horns. The artist has done it again. Ah, goodbye, Elric. Thank you for joining the stream. It was great to have you. Oh my god, Rue. And for those that really needed this in your life, bald Sebastian Michaelis. It's good. He looks really good. Oh, this is the fan art that we need. This is the art that no one's doing, but really, they probably should. Okay. Genuinely, yeah. I'm really glad that like we as a community have really come together and found this commonality, this red thread that brings us together in true fellowship. Okay, fantastic. Thank you, Rue. I will wait for images. Oh, thank you for being here, Vincent. Have a great night. I hope you sleep so well. Sweet dreams. It was great to have you. Getting some shorter layers to play with for the top, because Mans has some shape up here. He's got some little flippies. Hello, Manu. It's so nice to see you in the stream. Welcome. And I'm honored that I'm a good positive thing to see on the YouTube page. Thanks for joining. The Fellowship of the Cosplay, Lord of the Cosplay, and the Fellowship of the Wigs. Oh my god. I love it. So then question is, what is the one true wig? The one wig to rule them all. Oh, hello. 3 questions real quick. 1, who's your favorite character to cosplay? 2, do you have plans of cosplaying something, say, from Death Note? I feel like you would do an amazing job with light, for example. And 3, I forgot if you brought it up during the Minecraft stream, but are you planning for a Discord possibly? Those are great questions. Okay, speed round. Question number 1, favorite character to cosplay? Currently, Grell Sutcliffe from Black Butler. Love her. I would do anything for her. 2, I have actually thought about cosplaying from Death Note, and Light probably would be the one that I'd cosplay. Probably either Light or L. Light is my first inclination, so maybe I probably wouldn't cosplay it by myself. However, if a group, like if friends wanted to do it with me and they needed somebody to be in the group, I would do it for them. Number 3, I haven't really thought about doing a Discord just because I'm not good at Discord. And I haven't really bothered to figure it out. But maybe, I mean, I could look into it if it's something that people are interested in. Since you're bringing it up, I'll give I'll pose a thing to you guys. You guys get to have the sneak peek information about this. I haven't actually like breathed a word about it to that many people. I am, up until this point, cosplay's just kind of been like the hobby that I love doing on the side, and I've always like done other stuff that's kept me very busy, and so I haven't been able to devote a lot of time to cosplay like as much as I would like to. And I am actually trying to work towards pursuing doing cosplay as like more of a full-time thing. And I've never really worked at it that hard before and been able to commit my full time and attention to it. And I want to, because there's so many things that I want to be able to do. And I think I can. I just have to like do it. So in my dream of pursuing it full time, I'm working on finalizing like some of the details, but I want to launch YouTube memberships pretty soon. So sort of like it'll be here on YouTube all in kind of like one place, but there's sort of like membership tiers where I can offer some like cool rewards and like little perks to people who are able to and who want to help support the channel, and in doing so support me in my dreams of doing this more and being able to really like devote all of myself to doing it in a way that I haven't been able to in the past. So potentially making a Discord server where people could kind of like join in and be a part of it. Maybe that's something that I look into doing as one of like the perks for one of the tiers on the YouTube memberships. Who knows? But I could look into it if that's something that people would jive with the idea of doing. So let me know what you think. I'm still dabbling with it, but because I haven't really had time to like finalize it and launch it, because I've been, like I said, coordinating with a lot of like convention stuff. But I hope to get back into kind of like finalizing that stuff pretty soon and see where that can take us. So even just for right now, however you guys interact with things, of just being here on the stream helps a lot. Interacting with videos helps a lot. All of that stuff means the world to me. So you're already doing wonderful things for me, and I appreciate you so, so much. So thanks for being here. But along that note, because I'm able to do more for this and devote more time to it, because I'm like actually really trying to take it seriously and approach it the right way, I want to have like an actual like streaming schedule and do this more often. So I'll have like public live streams that anybody can just hop in and join in on. I'm hoping to do it fairly often. And then I'll probably have like members only streams also that I do in addition to that, where people can hop in and join if they're on one of the tiers. So we're spreading the love. Okay, I have images from Mr. Rue. Right side. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Okay. Thank you for images, Rue. This is helpful. Okay. Great. Fantastic. Okay. So that, and we'll take this side down as well. Hello. Oh, and thank you guys for all the positivity and support. I appreciate you. Hello, Brisa. Welcome to the stream. Oh, this part of his hair got all kinky and weird. That's okay. We can fix it with the steamer. Nice. Great. Love it. Aw. Thank you, Rue. Do you like ye? The man, the boy, the gorgeous, gorgeous man. I personally love craft streams and setting them in the background to listen to while I craft at the same time. Yes, I love doing that too. I love having like a background thing while I'm also doing a thing. It helps me stay productive. So I completely relate, and I'm glad that I'm not alone, and that perhaps I could provide said background thing for people who would like to have something else going on. You're gonna give me 1,000,000 smooches? 1,000,000? 1,000,000,000,000 smooches? Nice. Hell yeah. Manu, thank you. We talked about this a little bit earlier in the stream. I love the xenomorphs. I think they're so sick. They're dope as hell. So I have a picture. I have this print. I have a little like figurine up top. You can't see it. It's up on a shelf. I have a figurine up there. I also have another print of xenomorphs that I just have in my little print album. I don't have it hung up anywhere, but I just like it. I like it very much. Oh my god, Madison. That sounds so cute. That's adorable. I would love to see it. If you make art of that, please tag it and tell me. Okay, Daisy, though, completely seriously and unironically, I do plan on cosplaying a xenomorph. I don't know how I'm gonna do it yet, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I want to so bad. I love them too much to, like, not try to do something with it, so. So, with the little bangs, we want some little piecey bits. I love this. The Jaguar already has so many nice little layers in it that I barely have to do anything to this. This is great. I love it. Okay. Leah, this character is for Sebastian Michaelis from Black Butler. I'm styling this for my boyfriend Rue so that he can be Sebastian when I'm Grell. And it will make me very happy. Yeah, absolutely. It's gonna be probably a lot of foam and foam clay stuff, some lightweight materials, because I don't want to hate myself. Oh, I could do a little piece like that. Do we like that? Oh yeah, he's got some fun layers. We could do that. Okay. Hello, everlasting fiction. They say, okay, I know this is a long way out, but with Komori-con's first day being on Halloween, are you planning to make the cosplay Halloween themed? I would like to. It's such a good opportunity and a good excuse to do something like that. I'd feel kind of crazy if I didn't. So I'm like, I kind of feel like I gotta try. Ooh. Okay, the wig is kind of naturally got this little shorter piece. So I'm letting the wig speak to me. Ooh, yes. Ooh. Okay, okay. Yeah, yeah. We like it. We're into it. And then longer pieces on the side. They're just long and piecey, I guess. There's not really a rhyme or a reason. I frame face and look hot. That's just kind of what Sebastian's trying to do here, and that's what we're going to try to capture. Frame face and look hot. Honestly, either vampire/demon cosplay for Halloween Sebastian would be great. Could be paired with a vampire victim/angel for Grell. Ooh! Ooh, the aesthetics! Ooh! That is very powerful. I do kind of love that idea. No, Leah, I have not seen the current season of Black Butler. I'm waiting until the whole thing is out so I don't have to wait for new episodes to air, and then I will catch up on it. But I'm very excited. Wig whisperer. Psst, 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 psst. Cooperate with me. Okay? Frame face, look hot. That's all you have to do. You just let me guide you, baby. Let me show you the way. I will show you the way. Oh my god, Vampire Sebastian and Priestess Grell. Why is that so good? That's That is nasty and I love it. That's a compelling idea. Yeah. Black Butler's back, baby. It's been back. The Emerald Witch arc is coming out as we speak. Crackers and Cheems? Or popcorn? I mean, something like that might be good. I am getting a little bit of a headache. I think because my eyes are just tired because I have this... Oh, I just looked right at it. I have lights in my face and it's bright in here, but some kind of little snacky might be good. Perhaps some popcorn. Popcorn does sound pretty good. Ooh, even better, Vampire Lord Sebastian. Appropriate, absolutely. And Vampire Cult Priestess Grell. Ooh. Dang. Kiss the mannequin's head, don't be shy. Do you think it'll help? Do you think that's what he needs? Do you think he just needs like a little bit of like physical touch and motivation? Does he need it? Does he need a little smooch? A little Kim's? You've drawn the Bang fan art. Oh my god. Either on Instagram or Blue Sky. And then tag me. I want to see it so bad. The Priestess Grell costume could be an advanced version of the one church boy uniform she stole. But more fitting and longer covering or something. You know? Yeah. 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 Could definitely take some inspo from that. I love it. Okay. Let's... add a little bit of layering into this side because his hair is shorter over here anyway, and we want some definition. Oh, I'll be so nice to your wig head. I'll be so nice. So nice to him. Yes, absolutely. Grell is not afraid to show a little leg. Have you seen her in the musical? She loves show a little leg. She'd make it kind of spicy, let's be honest. Oh my god, I love it here. I don't know people in real life that love Black Butler. Bro, you have come to the right place. I'm obsessed with Black Butler. We love Black Butler in this house. I've unleashed a monster. 100%. 100%. And don't apologize. Yes, there's a musical. It's not new by any means. It's like from for flippin' ever ago. It's old. But it's good. I think you can still find it on YouTube somewhere. The graphics quality is going to be garbage, but you still get the vibes of it. Grell, it's a musical, and Grell has a number in it where it's like a musical number where she sings it, and it's called R-rated, and she wears like this little like nightgown and robe and fishnet tights combo, and it's so campy, and I love it. She's so ridiculous. I think there are probably more than one. I don't remember because it's been a long time since I've seen them, but they're good. It's a great watch. Okay. Okay, we're getting layers. Have you tried colored foundation for cosplay? Oh, boy, have I. Oh, have I. Yeah. Yeah, I sure have. I've tried many brands of body paints. I've tried colorful foundations. I notoriously hate body paint so much, so I'm always looking for like other ways to do it. I've tried like cream makeups that are colored that you use in like theater. I know, exactly. My Lotor cosplay is the principal example. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I'm definitely not a fan of like water activated paints. They've never gotten along with me and I don't get along with them. We have a mutual hatred for each other and that's okay. But I am a fan of anything that behaves like a foundation. I just find them more agreeable. So I've used like Ben Nye cream foundations out of like a bruise wheel, and like there's like a vampire wheel that has like purples in it. I used to use that for Lotor all the time and I really liked it. Now there's brands out there like Sunset Makeup that have made like actual colorful foundation formulas that are super useful for cosplays. I've used the white one before, and it had a good finish to it. I did like it. Yes. Colored foundation from Sunset Makeup. Definitely highly recommend. There's a lot of really great colors. Oh, yes. Go to bed, Alex. Thank you so much for joining. It was lovely to have you. Get lots of sleep.
Knock, knock.
Hi. Oh, he's got things. And I've got wig hair on my hands. Hi.
Try not to eat the wig hair, but...
Guys, he made me frickin' charcuterie. Cotton candy grapes and the cheems and the quackers.
Because I like you.
Oh my goodness, I like you.
Oh my god, he looks so good.
Do you like?
I love him.
Do you think he's handsome?
Oh, he's so handsome. Wow.
Are the layers looking good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
He's giving. Slay.
I'm so excited about him.
Well, don't go far, because I was about to blitz this with a little bit of hairspray, and I was about to ask you to put it on anyway.
Oh, okay.
Because I need to figure out if I've estimated things correctly, or if I'm, like, so off.
Okay.
So,
I'll not
never
go
know.
too terribly far. I left the cheese out, so I have to go back
Oh.
before our kids eat it.
Our kids might eat it. Thank you. Oh. Oh, yeah. Hello. I've got cheese and cracker in my mouth now. Oh, no. Ah, where'd you go? Kokoro, welcome to the stream. Hello. I'm so glad that you're here. Thank you for being here and supporting what I do. I appreciate you. Oh, yeah. We got the cotton candy grapes, y'all. Mm-hmm. cracker down the wrong pipe. I'm perishing. Okay, okay, wowza. Oh, hello, Abigail. This is for Sebastian Michaelis from Black Butler. I'm curious, how long do your cosplay costumes last on average before starting to fall apart? Depends. Cosplays that I've bought and worn a lot, like my Genshin cosplays, like Child. Nothing's definitely starting to fall apart. But I've also worn him a lot, so I've had that costume maybe for like over a year, probably a couple years now. It's needed some repairs, for sure. Costumes that I've made, like from long ago, my Tsukiyama suit jacket, I wore the hell out of that thing for quite a long time, and it did last a good handful of years before starting to look like real crusty. My Grell cosplay, the coat I made a good handful of years ago, and it's still going strong. Mostly because I'm just very careful with her. I wear her a lot, but I'm careful with it because I like it enough to where I don't want to be super rough with it. I keep seeing new people in the chat while I have food in my mouth. I'm so sorry. Goodbye, anime girl. Thank you so much for watching and for being here. Hello, L. Katinsky? Setinsky? I'm unsure, but thank you for saying hi before bed. I appreciate you. Have a great night. $8 a.m. for you. It is almost 11 p.m. Oh, hell yeah. Sebastian art on Blue Sky. Excellent. I will go find it. I do plan on cosplaying Tsukiyama again. I have to remake his whole, like, heckin'... I have to remake a new suit for him, basically. Because, like I said, my old one is, like, so crusty now. Alright. Let me give this a light dusting of hairspray, just so that things kind of stay in place for when Rue tries this on. Okay, I'm muting this for a moment because I'm going to blast this with a hairdryer. Okay. Nice. He's secure enough to be gently handled, but we can still change stuff if we need to. Oh my god, Pinkie Pie, what is up? Good morning. I sort of want to see the crusty cosplay. Maybe at some point I'll do like a crusty cosplay tour and I'll show some of my like old cosplays that I made many, many years ago and show like, this is what happens when you wear a cosplay into the ground. into the flipping ground, dude. Ooh, since you have some Genshin cosplays, do you also play Star Rail, aka plan on cosplaying from Star Rail? So funny you mentioned that. I don't play Star Rail. I don't know much about it. I have no interest in playing it. However, I saw a particular character from Star Rail that I'm making an exception for because I don't usually cosplay things from series that I don't know much about. But God, I would do anything for him. He looks so hot and he's so funny. I will cosplay Boot Hill. I love him to death. He's so dumb and he's so gorgeous. I'm gonna cosplay that cowboy. You bet I'm gonna cosplay that cowboy. Oh, what, Adventurine? I know him. I know a lot of the characters from Star Rail. I just don't play. Oh my god. Musa Maka, I found you from the old Soul Eater panels. Yes! I love Soul Eater. God bless. Yeah, I love Boot Hill. Yes, he's perfect. I want to cosplay him so bad. Yeah, Rue showed me Boot Hill, and I was like, sold. I'll do anything for him. Unironically, I first found you from the animal lip sync with the Krusty cosplay. Hey, yeah, at the time of the lip sync, it was not yet Krusty, but it sure got there. It sure got there. Oh my god, just watched Girl Musical. Amazing. Ah! Thanks, Strawberry. Goodbye, Manu. Thank you for joining the live. Have a good night. Yes, Koi. Cowboy! I love this stupid cowboy man. He's so good. I love him so much. No swearing for a day. I could never. No, one of the things I really want to do is do a panel. Me knowing nothing about Star Rail, I want to do a Star Rail panel with Boot Hill so I can be Boot Hill. And I think it would be so funny to do an 18 plus panel and cosplay Boot Hill, but then not be able to swear. Like, I'm technically swearing like a sailor, but it doesn't land as an actual swear word because he can't. Literally just being like, just calling people the most terrible things, just saying, ah, fudge, constantly. Stubs his toe on the table, kicks it, calls it a piece of shirt. I love it. It's so dumb, and I want to do it so bad. Okay, I was gonna say, don't leave. Okay. Rue is actually planning on cosplaying Argenti. So 100% I would have Argenti with me. I love that. Catching secondhand fandom disease from me. You're welcome. Listen, Daisy, get you some cheese and crackers. It's really good. I'm thriving. Hello.
Hello.
Would you like to very gently put a wig on?
Yeah, let me go grab things.
Yeah, go put your under-isms on for wig things and then come back.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%. Rue will definitely lecture me as Argenti about something.
I will lecture you about how beautiful everything is.
Precisely. Ugh. Yikes, Death of a Bachelor lip sync. What an oldie. I'm so mad because I forgot my gloves in the hotel room before doing that lip sync, and I didn't realize it until it was already too soon before the lip sync, and I didn't have time to like go get it or send somebody to go get them. So I was like, fine, I'll just be incomplete. But I was distracted by it the whole time. I was like, oh, I'm not wearing everything. This is dumb. But the show must go on, as they say.
Egg.
Egg. Okay, let me undo some of these pins so you can actually get to the wig.
I don't really want acupuncture with it.
No?
Not yet.
Oh, okay.
Later, though.
Okay. I'm perforating this wig head of yours. I'm so sorry.
That's what it's for.
I know, but if it didn't have holes in every inch of his face before, it does now.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. This is why I like using pins with big heads on them. Because I can just run my hand over the wig and go, oh, yep, there's a pin. Oh, I forgot these are over there. One pin? Yes, one pin. Okay, move my little clippies. Back is not done because I wanted to make sure it was still long enough.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm like catching you up on the wig, even though you've been freaking listening to me yap about it this whole time.
Yeah, no, it's okay. You're allowed.
Thanks.
I haven't been right here in front of you while you've been yapping.
That's true.
So that's why.
Okay. I don't know where you usually put your adjustments on the inside of your wigs.
Oh, the little bands on the back? Usually like...
Outermost?
No, usually like a couple in.
Oh. Okay, fair enough. We've plucked him, but he's still there. It's a good sign.
Usually it's like the first or second one, I think. Like the second one is probably.
Okay. Get in there. You don't get. Okay. Here's a man.
A man.
He might shed a little bit. Here, put your hand on the inside.
There we go. I was like, I don't know how to grab.
How do I grab him? Grab that man.
Get a reflection so I can see.
The wig ascends. Behold, he.
Behold.
He. Rue watching like a horror movie. Yeah, it's fine. Ooh. Hello, Onyx. Curling synthetic wigs. Steamer, I think, is going to be your best friend more than like an actual heat tool. What I recommend is finding something of a good size and diameter that's like cylindrical that you can wrap the sections of hair around, sort of like a non-heated curling iron barrel. Hold it in place or like clip it with like bobby pins or something, and then steam all sides of it, steam the whole thing, and then either blast it with cool air from your hairdryer or just like let that puppy sit and hold it until it's all the way cooled down so that that's the new shape of your synthetic fibers. And then you can carefully kind of undo the thing that it's wrapped around, and then you should have a curl. a lot of people do a similar concept but different application by like putting their wig in curlers and then dumping boiling water on top of it.
So I have good news.
Hey! Ooh, he's kind of giving. Oh, did I eat with this?
Yeah,
I think I ate. Hold on.
Kind of eaten with this.
Hold on, guys. I gotta get step behind my setup for a second to double check all the things. Okay, how are you feeling about like the length of things? Where
Honestly,
things are sitting?
really good about it. I'm thinking just kind of like taking these and just kind of curling them in.
Curl. You want them to curl to follow the face?
Yeah, just to follow the face.
Okay. Great. Great. Okay. Yeah, and then those even just not being pinned in place, that already looks nice.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, listen.
Oh my god,
eating.
slay! Okay. Good. Good. I got this mostly right. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay. I'll add a little bit going to the top of the head, just so that the shape of your head stays human.
Oh, thank God. Can you imagine if it turned into something else? Can you imagine?
Okay. Lovely. And then lengthen the back. Oh, I'm so sorry. He's shedding all over you.
That's okay. I expected it.
We're going to be sweeping.
Yes.
Lengthen the back. Do you like where it's hitting? Do you want me to take it up higher?
1 second. Let me look at the back.
Yeah, because technically the back of his hair is like real short at the nape of his neck, but it's up to you and where you want it to hit.
I mean, maybe like a little bit shorter,
But not by much.
but not by much though.
Okay.
Just because then also because I'm gonna have like my shirt collar and stuff there, so don't want too much going on there. But
Okay, slay. Okay, and then we'll just add a little bit of shape somewhere.
somewhere in there.
Somewhere. Okay, great. You made
Remove him.
You may de-wig yourself.
Shed him.
Guys, I think I totally ate with this. I don't have to change very much. This is great.
And as carefully as possible.
Oh, goodbye, Pinkie Pie. You're in Sweden. Wow. Goodbye.
I return him to you.
Return him to me.
Oh.
Okay. Boink. Okay. Okay. Great. Great. Love it. I'm gonna undo these hooks so this sits the way I need it to. Okay. Maybe it's because the kiss. Do you think that's it? I gave the wig a little smoochins and now it's just like cooperating? Maybe. Would you like to be able to see?
I suppose.
Have you considered vision?
Man, you know?
Just a thought. Just if you want to. Ooh! Koi, you're gonna cosplay Rize? Yes! Do it, do it. Are you quite well?
Yeah.
Are you doing great? Are we good?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. What is this? Oh, wig hair that's caught.
And there's a part on the back right of the short hair that was trying to like curl underneath.
Yeah, that's...
You probably already saw it.
I'm not surprised. Okay. Okay. We're going to put just a couple pins back in place so that things don't go anywhere crazy. Okay.
Listen, while you work on stuff, I'll just read you questions that come up, so you don't have to stare at chat.
Oh my god, wait, that's so helpful.
Someone was asking, hold on, where'd it go? Is there a way to get hairspray out of a wig? I put too much on my L wig and I don't have a foam head, so it looks weird.
Yeah.
Sob.
You're gonna want to wash that puppy out. Get that wig, throw it in some warm water, get a bowl, put it in your bathtub, fill up the sink. Doesn't matter. Just get a big vessel full of warm water. Get your wig, throw that bad boy in there. Get some soap. Some people have used dish soap. You can use laundry detergent. Some people use mane and tail shampoo, but I think that method's a little bit... I think it works. You don't have to do that, though. You can just use some other kind of soap. It's not a big deal. Hand wash it. Scrub, 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 scrub. Hand wash that.
You might have to do it a couple times.
It's going to take a few tries because hairspray and like hair gel and stuff is meant to be stubborn because it's meant to keep a thing in the place that you put it. And if you put it too much and it stay and you need it to unstay, it's going to take a couple tries, but you can do it. Yeah, you can use Dawn dish soap. I've done it before. Sometimes that's one of the only things that will get got to be glued hairspray out of my wigs. So, especially for wigs that I've used a lot of got to be glued hairspray on. So, you got to go a little crazy sometimes, but it's doable. You can, in fact, get it done and make it happen. Oh. Oh.
I like his like one little button on top of his head.
Yeah, his little button antenna. It's important. It keep him safe from something.
Imagine if you had little pins that were green diamonds, so it'd be like a little sim.
That's pretty good. Why have people not made that yet? Get on it. Get this. Stick it on there. Get the hair on top. Perf. Okay. He's back. He's secure. Pep, 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 pep.
Leah Light asks, how does one with prescription glasses cosplay a character accurately?
Contact lenses that have your prescription are a great way to go about it. If you're not familiar with wearing contacts, it's going to take practice to learn to put them in your eyeballs. Some people are naturally very good at doing that. I'm not one of those people, so don't ask me how to put in contacts because I'm bad at it. But you do have to sort of get comfortable with your fingers really close to your eye first, so that's like a good thing to like practice. If you're going to look into doing something like that, I would recommend it.
And then Abigail says, any tips? I'm struggling with the pigtails on my marionette wig.
Technically, from many years ago, I have a wig styling tutorial video on Marinette's wig. It's one way to do it. There are other, probably better tutorials out there that you could also look at, if depending on what kind of aesthetic you're going for. People interpret her hair different ways. What specifically about the pigtails are you having trouble with? Is it parting the hair in a synthetic wig? Because that's definitely an issue that a lot of people have. Is it like the bulb shape of her pigtails? What ails you, my friend? Tell me, and I will do what I can to assist you. Okay. So, one of Rue's requests was length of everything is looking great. Curve the hair to frame the face more. So once again, we're going to take our pins and start sculpting these pieces against the face. And we're going to steam blast this thing.
Abigail said the volume and the tips of the marionette wig.
Got it. Okay. So some people have interpreted her hair in a way where they just kind of like do curly pigtails. So it gets like the roundness of it. And then you could potentially, if you curl all of the pigtail the same way, you could kind of maybe like taper the ends and secure them that way. That's one way to do it. What I ended up doing, because I did the marionette wig tutorial video, which was one way to do it. Later, I styled a ladybug wig that I did very differently, where on the inside of the pigtails, I bought really lightweight styrofoam Easter eggs. And I strung armature wire through it, and then like put the wire inside the wig and attached it to the inside of the wig. And then used the wire to kind of pose the Easter eggs up and at the right position of her pigtails. And then glued hair over and on top of the egg, and then secured the tips. So if you wanted like a very sculpted, like more like screen accurate, I guess, aesthetic, that's one way you could do it. I'm going to take more pins. And if you want to use straight pins to sculpt hair really like close like this, one thing you can do is like take a straight pin and instead of just poking it straight into the wig head, poke it in at an angle so that it brings the pin portion of it a lot closer to the wig head as it goes in, and you can use that to hold the wig hair a lot closer to a surface. So we're going to basically do that to sculpt this. Yes, like that. To swoop it nice and close.
Another question. I don't know if you have any experience with this, but any advice for performing in heels / restrictive clothing? I have lip sync soon, and my character wears a corset, fitted skirt, and stiletto pumps.
That'll do it. Yep, I understand. That's going to be tricky. I do have experience in all of those things. Few things to keep in mind. If you know that's what your costume is going to be, then you have the benefit of already knowing what your restrictions are going to be, right? You know, you either have the garments or you know what they're going to be, or hopefully you know what they're going to be made out of if it's something that you're currently crafting or procuring in some way. Practice in the thing you're going to perform in, or if not the costume itself, practice in something that has the same range of motion. I do recommend practicing in your actual shoes that you're going to wear because that can oftentimes make or break it. Wear like a skirt that has the same like fit. And especially I would recommend wearing an actual like the actual corset when you're practicing, because for a lot of times corsetry needs to be broken in. You need to get used to wearing it and practice moving in it so that it's going to have the right amount of give while still giving you the right shape and structure. You have to break those things in kind of like a new pair of shoes sometimes. So sometimes you can get to a point where you know what your limitations are going to be and you can practice in something else and just choreograph it in a way that you know is going to work. Honestly, don't take the chance. It is oftentimes a lot more beneficial to you to be as close to the actual thing as possible so that way anything that happens at the event or for whatever like contest or stage you're going to be working with, any surprises happen because of the venue or the space that you're in, and hopefully maybe they have like a tech rehearsal or you have a chance to at least like go up there, stand and stare at the stage and go, okay, here's the space I have to work with, here's what's going on, and you can assess for those things. But for like motion wise and safety wise, practice in similar garments or the same ones if you at all have the option to do so. It's going to be a lot better for your body to be able to plan that kind of muscle memory so that you don't have any unpleasant surprises. Okay.
Raj is saying, have you ever thought about using T-head pins for wigs?
Oh yeah, I have a bunch. I love T-pins. They're pretty great. I just use mine because they have little buttons on the top and I think they're cute.
They're very cutesy.
It's not for a functional reason. I just think they're very cutesy. Yeah. Wake up. Okay. He's gonna heat up for a bit and we're gonna shove some food in our mouth. Ren the Panda, hello. Thank you. Thank you for being here for so long. I appreciate it. Oh, new Doctor Who episode. Nice. Happy to keep you company while you wait. Okay. Jeans. Cracker. Thank you, Harry Potter lover. That's so nice of you. I'm glad that you enjoy. I like making them, so I'm glad that you can enjoy them from the other side of the screen. Oh yeah. We're gonna make these little hair pieces snatched. Ooh, he is snatched. Ooh, him little Dorito face. Ooh, season finale. Wow. Oh my god, I know. I'm so sorry. Styrofoam is so squeaky. And I'm also annoyed by it. Yeah. Especially if you're going to perform in shoes. Great points from the chat. Break in your cosplay shoes. Don't wait till the day of con to wear them for a full day for the first time. Your feet will not thank you. They will be sad. Okay. Ooh, maybe we'll take a little piece like this. We're letting the wig speak.
Let him cook.
Let him cook. Do you want all side piece, frame face, or little piece that come out?
Ooh. On that side, I think that would be good.
Yeah. This side, I think, keep close.
Yeah.
Okay. Love it. Yeah, same for dress shoes for things like prom or like anytime you're going to be in like a traditionally uncomfortable style of shoe for a long stint of time. Break those bad boys in. Give them a chance to mold to the shape of your foot so that you're not fighting against the shape of the shoe the whole night, because you will be uncomfortable and you will be sad. And I don't want you to be sad. Don't be sad. Get glad. And we have liftoff. Oh, cute. Oh, he's getting so cute. I swear I'm gonna like your wig more than my own Sebastian wig, and I'm pissed about it.
Oh no.
I'm like, damn it. I gotta redo mine. My boyfriend's gonna look hotter than me. And that's okay, because that means I get to look at him and it's fine. I'm still gonna be really happy about it. But I'm going to be staring at the wig half the time going, why didn't I think to do that on mine? Rats. It's almost like doing something more than once and practicing makes you better at it.
What? What a concept.
What? That's crazy. That's wild. Okay. And now let's do this side. So many mottos this stream. I love a little inside joke, a little phrase. We love a little random spur of the moment, iconic thing, phrase, words. Yep.
You're doing really good.
I don't want to talk about it. Ooh, yes.
Little treat in the chat.
A treat. Oh! Hello! Hi! Widow Lock, hello! That's so kind of you, thank you. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you so much. You get a little heart and boop, a smooch on the forehead. The sound of the steam is so relaxing. It's very ASMR coded. I'm just saying. And the steamer agrees. Okay. I think... Oh, I needed a pin, right? There. To hold him in place. ASMR Uptown style is your cosplay wig. Oh, oh my god, you had one of my old hoodies. That's so sweet. I know, the shop kind of like went inactive for a while, and then I guess it just kind of like closed itself. I don't know. I don't really know what happened. So maybe at some point I'll look into doing merch again. For the time being, it doesn't really exist anywhere anymore, but so you have a relic. You have a limited edition. Rue! Rue! Oh my god.
I'm just being a menace in the corner.
He is being a menace in the corner. It's okay. I like having him. Oh, that's a cute little piece. What if we just made him deliberate? For fun.
I love that my wig is just speaking to you.
It really is. It goes, psst, I'm also here. What if you, like, saw me? And I'm like, okay, bet. I'll let you have your moment. Yes, he's cute. We like him. Swoosh, swoosh. Oh, God, I love steamers. Guys, if there is one thing, one little upgrade that I can plug and try to convince you to add to your wig styling kits at home, get you a nice steamer. Game changer, I'm telling you. I've never felt more powerful. Well, it's hard. It's actually really hard to say what the one thing is, because crimpers made me feel very powerful, but steamers made me feel so powerful. I love it. Oh my god. Hear me out. Uptown Styles, your cosplay wig on your head, binaural. Yes, your head may bleed, but the pins have cute buttons. It's kind of a good idea. It's kind of a really good idea.
Rhett just said, POV, you are a wig head. Parentheses, it hurts.
Oh, I love it. What I'm hearing is I really need to start my ASMR side series. I have people asking for Grell ASMR, wig styling ASMR. Goodness, what's next? Okay. Now. Sometimes wig stylists see a little rogue baby hair on their wig and they just like cut it off with scissors. I take it a step further and I just rip it out. I'm too impatient. I'm just like, yeah, if you're not going to cooperate, then get out of here. You weren't invited to the party anyway. With how far the pins are going in, it's definitely giving brain damage. Y'all are funny. I like it. Tiny. Free lobotomy core, no! Not the free so good. I'm so excited about this wig, and it's not even going to go on my own head. I am so jazzed. It's like you're getting a facial, but you're a wig. Ooh, yes. Luxury spa ASMR.
We're being goofy in chat.
Oh, are we being goofy?
Yeah, I said, wahoo, for healthcare in America.
I'm gonna die. It is almost 3 a.m. I should not be laughing this hard. No, that's a perfect time to laugh. 3 a.m. is when everything becomes funny.
Yeah, it's the sleepover time.
Yeah. Does Uptown do iron infusions and thyroid replacements per chance? Girl would give lobotomies 100%. No.
Even the steamer laughed.
Oh my god. Oh, this is too funny. Okay. Okay, Rue,
Yes.
come here.
I have been summoned.
I'm going a little feral
Oh.
with your little piecey bits.
Okay. Oh. Uh-huh.
Do we like him?
Oh, I love him.
Oh, okay, nice.
Oh.
Then
that's
he's getting
delightful.
hairsprayed and he's never leaving.
Perfect.
You can't hand wash this sucker away. Not when I'm done with him.
You just skip the hairspray, just go straight for ooh.
Oh my god. Literally, ooh-hoo's your wig in place. Ooh-hoo? You think you can wash this wig out? Ooh-hoo? No, you can't. Oh, he's so cute.
God, he's so cute.
Oh, he's so cutesy. Oh, I'm gonna die. I love it. Okay. Muting, please wait. We're about to blast this with a hairdryer so it doesn't go anywhere because I like it too much. Okay. Oh. Guys, do you see how sexy this is? Oh, I'm so thrilled. He's got a couple crazy flyaways still, but we haven't gotten there yet. It's fine. He's so cute. See, look at him. Look at him. This is how I get when a wig is going well. Starts biting at my cage.
I've activated gremlin mode.
Yep. Yep. Ooh.
Koi is departing for the night.
Koi!
Again.
Pookie! Bye, I guess. Miss you.
Daisy is also departing for the night.
No. Okay. Bye, guys. Thanks for joining. It was really nice to have you. Literally dying because you're hilarious and I'm fixing to wake my brother up. You can Tell him that I said you're welcome. My excitement cannot be bridled by the constraints of the time-space continuum. Okay. This side of the wig is looking very slay. Now we just have to get this other side to also be slay. So we'll start by pre-steam. Get some basic shape.
Someone asked, should I practice dancing with a wig on?
I think could be helpful. You can also probably do, well, it depends. If you've got choreography that like where you're swinging your head upside down or you're whipping it back and forth pretty quickly, you should probably try out a couple different ways to pin and attach your wig and then start like flailing your head around and see if it's going to stay. Definitely. Because especially if you're entering in some sort of like lip sync contest adjacent sort of a thing, wigs flying off is pretty common. But it definitely breaks the immersion, and I'm definitely a fan of, if you can avoid it, why not? Just helps make your performance look that much more professional and seamless. So I would definitely recommend experimenting with some wig prep securing methods. Oh, good night, Rat. Good night, Rat. Thank you for joining.
That I sent the fan art, by the way?
Nar!
I'm so sorry, I forgot to mention
Nar!
the fan art earlier was sick.
This fan art is sick! Oh my god, I love it. This looks so good. Look at this!
It's bald / bullet Sebastian, but he looks beautiful.
They're so talented. Oh my god, yes, go find this on Blue Sky. This looks so good. I can't wait to go find it myself. This is incredible. Why did they make him look like kind of good?
I know, but damn.
How's that possible? Incredible. Boink. Proving Grell right yet again. Sebastian is a gorgeous, gorgeous man. Listen, she has good taste. She knows a handsome bubby when she sees one. This looks a little outlandish right now because it's a little long. But we're gonna fix it. Don't you worry. Don't y'all worry about a thing. Oh, good night, Madison. I know, we're dropping like flies. We've been at this a while, guys.
Because it's almost midnight.
I'm aware. Trust me. I know very well what time it is. And I'm not stressed about it at all.
Not the steamer reacting as you looked over.
He's my commentator, let him. I know, me still having to pack for our silly vacation that we leave for tomorrow.
It's okay. Fortunately, tomorrow we're not in a rush.
We're not in like a time crunch, so I don't feel like super terrible about it. I just feel a little dumb about it.
that we had all day today to pack, and we didn't.
And we didn't do that. Instead, we went and cried in line at Joann's. And convinced 4 people in line to buy mushroom lawn ornaments with us. True story. It was very funny. It was such a classic example that humans are pack animals. It was so funny. What happened to my Angel Dust cosplay? Great question. Boy, is it a story. TLDR is I had to crunch that cosplay so hard for a particular event that I didn't actually get to do the lip sync for that I had literally made him to do. And so because I was crunching so hard and had to cut so many corners, I made him in a really, really stupid way. And it was not intuitive and not conducive, and I didn't end up liking the way that it looked. I do still want to cosplay him. I am going to remake basically the entire thing because it's not, as one would say, very salvageable at this point. He's not looking good. He was not done the way that he should have been, so we're going to change it a lot. So he's around, but he's never going to see the light of day again until I remake it.
He's haunting a dark corner somewhere.
He is. He's basically rotting in a garment bag. And that's where he will stay. Yeah. I need like a better vantage point, so I'm standing. Now we're working with uppy, with top of head. I could lower my wig stand, but that feels like too much work. So I'm not gonna do that. Do you see the question for you?
I do see the question for me.
I certainly can't answer for myself, so... My favourite cosplay currently is Growl Sutcliffe from Black Butler.
YouTube doing ads in the middle of lives?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, they do that now.
That's not funky fresh. That's not funky fresh at all, Ren.
Yeah. They're doing a thing where they say it's to help with your earning potential. if you monetize things where they're like, well, YouTube will insert automatic mid-roll ads to be helpful. And sometimes that's all well and good. Other times I think that's annoying and I don't think people want that. I have no idea how much it actually helps, but... Yeah, I'm so sorry. I don't know why they always have to make ads so flipping loud. It's so annoying.
And then someone was asking, what's your favorite wig maker to buy from? I want to start on a Venti cosplay. Also, would you recommend buying or making his outfit?
Oh, for Venti?
Yes.
My personal favorite wig site to buy from is Arta Wigs. That's what this base wig is. They just have a lot of really like good quality fibers and a lot of volume to work with, so they have a lot of variety of styles, so you can usually find something that's pretty close to what you're looking for. Gets you in the right ballpark of where to start. In terms of Genshin cosplays, Venti is not the worst one to try to make. However, if you're kind of new to cosplay, Genshin is ambitious,
Yes.
I would say, to start with. Genshin cosplays are complex, even for people who are very experienced in making cosplays. A lot of us choose to not try because they're scary, and there's a lot of detail there. So you might have more fun if you buy the cosplay and just worry about the wig.
And you can also update cosplay pieces later.
Yes, you can make alterations to it. Like if it comes in and later on you decide, I think I could probably make a better version of this piece of it. Go for it. It's what a lot of us do, is just customize things that exist. Okay. Time to stare at references. Okay. How you. I point at Rue. You.
Me. Yeah, eat your snacks that I brought you.
There you go. I'm working on it.
Good.
How do you want? How uppy do you want? Texture on top.
Ugh. I'm gonna come over and take a look-see.
Because I have the start of some layers
Ooh.
that I'm keeping pretty soft.
Yeah, I think probably not much more than that. Just
Okay.
because I think that would be a good
Yeah.
balance. Without going too big anime spike about it.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
And I know that's what we're trying to avoid. So
Yeah.
yeah, just give it like a little bit of shape, but probably not go higher than that.
Yeah. Like,
Because I think this helps maintain his very like
Yeah, I think it's like as long as it just kind of like follows like the curve of the head. Ooh.
his little
Yeah.
the most handsome of Squidward's
Yes.
little Dorito face that he has.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So nothing that's like too flippy uppy, I think.
Mm-hmm.
As long as it's kind of, again, just kind of following the curve.
Okay. We can work with that. Yeah, I might just leave those the way they are,
Yeah, they're cute.
and I'll just shape the ones that are down here a little.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Oh yeah, I've gotten wigs from Light in the Box before. I actually got a few of my very first cosplay wigs from there. My original Death the Kid wig is actually from Light in the Box. And then I just added the stripes to it, obviously. cute. Okay. Any alternative ideas for a character that have a literal crystal for an eyeball? Oof. That's a great question. You could go for like very jewel tone contact lenses, and do like some cool eye makeup around that area and do some like shimmers or metallic eyeshadows to make almost more of like a geometric or like crystalline shape to it. You could make like a partial like crystal prosthetic out of like some clear, you know those like folder dividers? They're like acrylic plastic, but they're kind of see-through, but they're colored. You could cut like little diamond shapes and stuff out of it and then just glue the edges together and then glue that over your eye so you could technically see through it. Yeah, it's basically like a see-through crystal eye patch or something. Like you could do something like that as an option. Okay, okay. Okay, those are cute. Let me do a couple of these ones. Yes, yes. Okay, we like them. We're muting because we're gonna blast them. This is what we do. We work in sections, we get something to where we like it, we blast it, and then we move on. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Couple of those little flyaways. Okay. Okay. Oh, he's pretty cute. Okay. And then we liked the idea of a teensy bit shorter in the back, but not by much. Hopefully this gives a good idea to kind of what the process is and sort of how long a wig like this might take, minus all of my yip-yapping, obviously.
Subtract yap time.
Subtract the yap time and the distractions, and this kind of gives a general idea. Normally, for a lot of wigs, I'll break it up into slightly shorter sessions and do it over the course of like a couple days. I don't always do wigs in like a single sitting like this. But I will say, doing it on a stream does make it easier for me to do so. Helps the time pass. I'll work on trying to get a better background for next time, guys, if I'm working with a dark wig. Because I know this is probably kind of hard to see.
My phone has 4%.
No.
So I have to go plug it in.
Okay.
If you have any other questions, though, I'll still be around.
Okay.
I'm gonna go hang out with our kids.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Thank you.
I like you.
I like you.
Wahoo!
Yippee. Oh my god, yes! The hair catching implement. It has a lot of hair in it currently. It's so helpful. If you want to find something like this, I think probably the best thing to do would be to look up like haircut cape for kids or something. And that's basically what this is. It's a little bib that you're supposed to put on your child when you're doing haircuts at home. Which explains the little dinosaur pattern. I thought it was the cutest one of the ones that they offered, so we went with dinosaurs. Okay, we're gonna do some slightly shorter layers up top. Oh yes, new Doctor Who episode is up. Goodbye, Ren. Thank you for joining. Bye. It was good to have you. Hopefully we'll catch you on the next one. We're almost done, guys. There actually isn't that much left to do on this wig. Needless to say, I think we're only going to do the Sebastian wig tonight. Merlin can wait for another time. But we'll get Bassie done. That's pretty cool. Yeah, with the wigs, I kind of just go for it. I used to some people will plan out exactly like how much hair is going to go into like each spike of the wig, and they'll map it out with like hair ties and pins and all these things. I kind of just go for it. I work in different sections kind of as I go, sort of like this. This feels like a pretty authentic representation of what I do with my wigs. I just kind of go at a section until I kind of like it, and then I set it, forget it, and then move on. Until I have basically a whole wig. comb all these little hair bits out of here so it will stop shedding on everything. Namely on Rue. Worst of the shedding out of here. Okay, I'm gonna re-steam and set the back of this to get it nice and tapered. Cool. Okay. Looking good. Okay. Back of the wig is a little bit more sculpted at the nape of the neck. Fantastic. Listen, it's never too late to touch up a wig. You can join me. Pretty good. Ew, what was your first character wig? Mine was meant as a long-haired Victor, but I let it rot and tangle in a box for a solid year or two. That's so fair. That's a pretty universal experience, I think. Dang, we've all been there. My first wig for like my first cosplay was this like short salmon pink bob for my first cosplay, which was from like a visual novel that no one's ever heard of. I nailed the color for the wig that I found off of like eBay. Did not know how to cut wigs at the time though, so I totally ruined the bangs. But it's okay, it happens to the best of us, doesn't it? Would you and Rue ever consider cosplaying each other's OCs? Yeah? I don't see why not. That would be interesting to, like, do an OC cosplay swap sort of a thing. That's kind of cool. Okay. We got more steaming to do. Why does that side of the bangs look like a crow wig from the side? Oh man, that's so crazy. What? That would be so crazy. Okay. So now we're basically going to go through the back and shape up some of these hairs just to give him a little bit of shape, a little bit of character, some personality, so it doesn't look like the back of the wig was forgotten. We're leaving it soft, but in an intentional way. Tonic, hello. Welcome to the stream, or welcome back, I suppose. Ro, how much how much texture do you want in the back? Do you want it to stay like pretty simple and just kind of stay pretty close to your head all the way down? Or do you want like more? Huh? I couldn't hear him. I don't know what he's talking about. It's okay. My fingers are fine. My fingers are fine. Don't worry about it. Not the steamer ratting me out. It's fine. Okay, Rue's coming to look. Good night. Good night, Harry Potter lover. Thank you for joining. How much do you want? Like, how much shape, like, silhouette-wise do you want in the back?
Because, of course, he's got the dumb...
He does have the dumb...
2000s hot anime man thing, where his hair just kind of is, like, thin little strands that just go kind of, like, straight until they don't have to be.
Yeah.
Honestly, I might kind of be digging the little bit of like the duck butt going on there.
I think it's kind of fun.
I think it's kind of fun.
It's like not Sasuke, but it's like
just like a little
gentle.
Something. Yeah, just like a soft.
Just a little Sasuke.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just a little whisper.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, maybe that's good because I can tame down.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and then just have that lower part.
The bottom, but then like keep just like a little bit. Up here.
Yeah.
And keep this a little bit more modest.
Yeah, a little more modest. Heaven forbid he's...
Yeah. But yeah, but like silhouette wise, as I do a slow 360 for you. Don't mind the anticlimactic squeaking. Is it?
Yeah, he's...
Does it seem right?
Yeah. It looks so good.
Thanks. Hint, hint of Sasuke. This is Sebastian from Black Butler. Okay, so if that seems good, do you want any more like
I was gonna say maybe a couple.
Just
like,
a couple,
yeah,
like intentional looking ones.
Yeah, just like a couple little intentional ones mixed in there. Okay. It doesn't have to be all of them.
Yeah, but just like a couple.
Yeah, just kind of like a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah. I cannot get over how from that front angle, it literally looks like a wing is like down right there. It's really cool.
Yeah. I'm just kind of built like that.
You're just so talented. Oh my god.
We love that it worked out that way. Okay, sick. Thank you.
Yeah.
Then I'm just gonna like solidify a couple things and then he's done.
Wow.
So.
How cool. Oh.
What?
Pepper is here.
Pepper! Pepper, do you want to say hi? Oh, he honk. Pepper! Guys, do you want to say hi to my cat? Oh!
Hi.
Brr. Pepper.
Oh. Girl, have a baby.
My baby. Oh, come here.
He thinks he needs a snack.
He needs a snack?
He wants a snack.
He thinks he needs a snacky? Oh. Hi. Here's Pepper. Pepper, wanna say hi? My old man. He doesn't know what all these things on the desk are. Hello. A treat. Cat treat ASMR from Pepper. Yeah, was that good?
He just swallowed that one so fast.
He's not bothering to chew anything. He's just like... Oh, hello, Peppy. He wants to leave now.
Like, I got a couple treats from Rue, and now I'm gonna follow Rue.
He wants to go hang out with Rue now.
Come on, Pepper.
Oh, my little soot sprite.
Come on.
Guys, I love him. I love my cat. I think he's Perfect. Okay. Goodbye, Pepper. Okay, so we're gonna put a couple of more defined little piecey bits. Oh, Pepper's rehydrating. That's good. This is Pepper's reminder to hydrate. My old man is great about chugging water. Okay, we're hair drying. We're muting. Nice. Okay, okay. And now that we're looking pretty solid with shape, we go through and we preen. We check it from all angles, any weird stray hairs that are disrupting from the vision, you can trim or you can just yank them out like I do. Oh, that one hair looks really weird. Nice. Okay, okay. Okay, looking good. Looks so good. I'm so excited. Okay. And now we go through and we give everything a spray down with hairspray again to make sure that now everything stays. As you're spraying, you can go through and define the tips of a couple of these little pieces by getting hairspray on the piece or on your fingers and twisting. Just a smidge. Peep peep. Nose toes. Hi, bud. My other son is here because it's almost bedtime. Okay. And now we're muting again, and we're going to give it a final blast. And with that, Sebastian, let me move him to be in front of a different background. Sebastian Michaelis is done. Wow. I am pretty thrilled with how this turned out. I am very pleased, and I'm so glad that Root likes it. My goodness. We've done it. Thank you, Strawberry. I appreciate it. Many hours later, we are done. We've done it! And that means that now I can start to put away my mess, because holy smokes. We have made ourselves a little bit of a mess, but that's okay. That's pretty expected. Nice. Okay, well, thank you, Tonic. I'm so happy. I love make wig. Wig styling is one of those parts of cosplay that I'm generally really excited to do. Making the cosplays is fine, doing the makeup is fine. The wigs I get pretty darn excited about. So, I'm so glad that you guys were able to join me and we could hang out and do some wig together. Thank you, Braids. Oh my god, hey, welcome back from breakfast. He's done. You're back just in time. The man, the myth, the legend, Sebastian Michaelis. He's done. He exists. He's here. We did it! Huzzah! Excellent. I am happy. Am I done too? Yeah. I think yes. I've accomplished what I came to accomplish. I'm going to swap out some of these pins so I can take my button pins back. There it is. Come here, you. Nice. Great. Ah! Rue! What are you doing? What are you doing? A tip. Oh my goodness, you're so cute. I'm happy that you like it, and I hope that you like it just as much, if not more, when it is on your head and you get to cosplay a man so I can give you 100 little smooches. You get many smooches. You get the many smooch privileges. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with me and for chit-chatting, for the questions, for the conversation, and for the company. I had a lot of fun, and I hope to do more fun little streams like this in the future. Crafting streams, wig styling streams, in-character streams, gaming, who knows. The world is our oyster. Oh my god, I'm excited for you to do a makeup test of him because I get to look at it. I hope you guys had fun. I had a good time, and I need to go to bed now. Because tomorrow I need to pack for our little vacation that we leave for also tomorrow. But I have no regrets. I'm glad it's done, and I'm happy with it. So, me and my wig styling tools bid thee farewell. Thanks so much for joining, for everything, and for all the support as always. Thank you guys. And I will see you all in the next one. So until then, take care. Love you guys. Toodles! Good night and good morning, depending on where you're at. Goodbye!